Good morning, Tradeify Nation, and welcome to another edition of Tradeify TV. It is White Tea Wednesday, July 23rd, 2025. It is 60 minutes before the New York opening bell, which means it's time for us to help get you ready for your trading day. Well, as I said, it is White Tea Wednesday today, and it's a very special Wednesday on Tradeify TV as we will be joined by TTrades coming up in about 45 minutes. We cannot wait for that. In the meantime, though, let me say good morning to my fellow hosts here. Starting with the man across the pond, the originator of White Tea Wednesday. It's white tea every day in his house. Swiss Nick. Nick, good morning, sir.
Good morning, guys. Favorite day of the week, White Tea Wednesday. Matt, I still owe you that picture of my.
You do. You absolutely do. If you're, you have a closet just for your white teas, don't you? Don't even lie to me.
There we go. Yeah, I'll send it to you. I'll do some sort of a post about it. But hey, good morning, Tradeify Nation. Good morning, Mac. Good morning, Mariam. Excited for this day. Excited for TTrades to come on. Also, we just got to 16,700 subscribers, so 17K is the next milestone. We do have giveaways today, which is going to be exciting. We do have live trading, which is going to be exciting. London session was asked, so I hope New York is going to be better. But as usual, let's kick this stream off with our one and only NQ slaying curly trader Mucha Mommy. Let's go. Good morning, Mary.
Good morning, Matt. Good morning, Nick. Good morning, Tradeify Nation. Happy Wednesday, White Tea Wednesday. Of course, we all hope you have your white teas on today because it's going to be a fire day. Again, we do have TTrades coming on the stream today. Hopefully everything works out. I mean, we know we had him last week, had a little bit of technical issues, but we got him on today and we're ready to go. So before we get into the show today, make sure that you like and subscribe to this channel. Make sure that you share it with a friend so we can continue to provide more value to you guys. You guys, we are rolling on these subscribers. We are just like, I mean, again, we literally just hit our 15K mark and we were celebrating that. So you guys know every so often we'll do a nice little bigger giveaway. Obviously, we always do the giveaways, but we're going to do a nice big one once we hit that 17K. So get those subscribers up and let's get into the market wake up.
All right. Well, love that transition. Kudos to our technical team, and good job on Mariam getting the segment this morning.
I did it.
You did it. We're so.
Yay! Pat on the back.
There you go. All right, guys. So it is time for the market wake up. So why don't we go around the horn here? I'll let my fellow hosts cover the indexes, and we'll come back and take a look at gold and oil. So Nick, you want to start us off?
Yeah, let's go. Let's do it. You can see on my chart, I have a ton of lines. This is a bit unusual, but so let me get right into it. We have three main trend lines currently. We have the downtrend, and I'm talking about Nasdaq here, by the way. The downtrend line that proved to hold here at 4 a.m. this morning Eastern time. This is a crucial trend line for today. If we hold this, then I see further down movement. If we break it, then obviously we could get a move up to the all-time highs again. We have a trend line from yesterday that broke at 9 a.m. Yesterday. So that was that big drop that we all experienced yesterday where I took a 12.5 point short and was like, oh shit, that entry was sick. And then Mariam came in and took like 100 points, which was fire. And now we have this new trend line that started yesterday at 10 a.m. and actually had the second touch point at 6 p.m. and then the third one here at like 4 a.m. And we finally broke that. I say finally because during the London session, I waited for this to break all the time and it just did not. The London session was very low volume. Anyways, we do see that already. I mean, the Asia high is at 23,274. The Asia low is at 23,170. So that's about a 100-point range. The London session itself was like a 50-point range. So yikes, right? Nothing really tradable. So I do hope that we just manipulate the highs here and go to the downside further, or we'll do the opposite. Both works for me, honestly. I just want to get a move. I just really want to get a move during the New York session. Key levels, besides obviously the London high and the London low, as well as the Asia high and the Asia low, are for now the weekly open, which is the London low. And then also to the downside, the daily open, which is currently sitting at 23,191. And then, of course, the Asia low at 23,170. To the upside, we have the previous week high sitting at 23,320, and then the previous day high at 23,367. And, of course, the all-time high at 23,425. So these are my levels for the day. And that's on NQ. And Mary, why don't you go over ES and cover that?
Yeah, okay, great. So if we go to my charts here, I have ES on the right side of the screen. This is the 1 hour chart of ES, and I have a few levels on here so far. So as you can see, ES has actually made a all-time high in the pre-market here. It's not a session high, of course, but it's about a tick away from the current all-time high. So NASDAQ, as you guys can see, is still not anywhere near its all-time highs. So interesting divergence here that we're getting in futures. And of course, this isn't anything new that we've talked about on the stream. I mean, we've been seeing these divergences between ES and NASDAQ, and it's getting actually quite hard to find the synchronicities between them lately. So, you know, for now, ES is really at pretty much all-time highs at the moment. So what we can see here is we do have this 1 hour demand zone that we did develop in the Asia session, and that level starts at 34. What is that? 347, and it ranges down to 342.50. And right now, I don't see too many orders at those areas on Bookmaps. I do see an order sitting at 63.55, and that's going to be right around the previous day high. So previous day high is sitting at 63.53.75. Okay, so these are going to be the levels that I look for in terms of any sort of movement to the downside. I would look for us to potentially tap into previous day high and maybe even go into this 1 hour demand zone. Now, we do also have this nice little trend line here. It's a 1 hour trend line that you see right here, and then on the bottom, this is a longer, I think this is actually a 4 hour trend line that we have down here. So we have quite a couple things to the downside for ES. We also have this 45-minute demand zone sitting between the 63.33 area, which is another area that we had talked about, a previous all-time high that we had created. And now we have pretty much this level between 63.33 and 63.27. 63.30 is also an area that we want to keep on watch with ES. That was kind of the area that we were looking at yesterday for us to potentially find acceptance above. And, you know, as you can see, we kind of struggled with that area a little bit. But that being said, you know, we do want to see that ES is potentially, I mean, there's no reason for us to not make all-time highs at this point. Now, that being said, anything can and will happen in the market, as we've all seen. And, you know, in this case, what I don't want to see bulls do is fail this upward breakout, right? Because essentially, if you look at this chart, this is going to be creating a double top on the 1 hour here, which, if you guys know from a technical analysis standpoint, a double top is a bearish pattern. So essentially, we could come back down and really just make the flush through. I think we start to kind of look a little bit tighter here once we, you know, start breaking previous day low. Previous day low is sitting at this 63.18 area. And so if we start breaking these levels, of course, that would provide us a few levels of confluence with not only breaking that level, but also breaking this trend line. And then we have, you know, the 63.15 area that has been a key area. Again, another previous all-time high that we created. 63.15, 63.10 is also an area of interest for us, but then also the 6,300. So we do have levels to the downside that we could potentially get to. But that's, again, I really won't start looking at that until we break previous day low. And this is the thing, right, guys, we've said this on the stream many times, like we have our sentiments, we have our ideas. It's not about trying to predict the market. It's about reacting to what potentially could happen. And here's what we see. And it's funny because we got on yesterday, and this, you know, this big candle that we see here on the NASDAQ on the left here, this is what happened yesterday. And I came on the mic, you guys, and I told you, you know, there is a potential that we could move to the upside. And I don't expect any sort of bearish pattern. But, you know, even when we had Joey Morgan on the stream yesterday, we were all actually looking for a long. Ironically, you know, I ended up taking the short, but you guys can see when we start getting this movement, this momentum, we've been seeing such interesting opens lately, where we'll get a nice move in the open and then some consolidation during the afternoon. You guys can see on Monday this happened in the opposite direction, right? We got this nice bullish move in the morning, and then some consolidation, and then throughout the pre-market we got the move back down. The next day, completely opposite, we got the move down, completely just like taking out previous day's low. And you guys can see once we start breaking these levels, right? Like when we're in a range from the previous day, right? We want to see these levels get broken. These levels are pretty key, because once we start breaking, things like previous day low, previous day high, we start to see the momentum. If we just stay in the previous day's area, it starts to get a little bit interesting in terms of price action, because we tend to see some choppiness. So again, not a lot of conviction on my end in terms of finding these synchronicities between futures, again, because NASDAQ is really still about 200 points away from its all-time highs. ES is literally like right there. So I think if ES gets the strength, NASDAQ will also find that movement. But for me, it's harder to say that I want to be bullish on NASDAQ when and then bearish on ES. So for me, it's going to be one of those days again where we wait for the 15-minute to open. I think ES might be the better play today, especially if we start getting the bullish move up. Of course, you can take these levels to the upside once we start breaking this pre-market high sitting at 63.7425, and then I think NASDAQ will have a nice bullish move into this resistance zone, or this supply zone sitting at this 23,330 area, and that's about a 20-point zone that we have here. You guys can see this nice basing candle with a nice flush on the 1 hour. So this is going to be an interesting area for us to get to on the NASDAQ. Again, this downward trend line will need to break. Pre-market high will need to break at this 23,285, and then I think we have a nice move to this 328. But again, I think it's going to matter how well we move in both futures. So if ES gets the pump up, I think NASDAQ will also follow, and vice versa. So let's see what we get. We're just in an interesting area. Again, I'm not really looking to long NASDAQ until we can probably get above this 83. Ideally, this 300 level would be more of a confirmation for me. Again, you can see not only is it a psychological level, we have a nice strong resistance area here that we broke above on Monday and then broke back down below. So now we're sitting below that area, and I do want to see acceptance above that in order for us to try to make this push through this supply zone and then potentially make all-time highs. Potentially, not saying it could happen all today, but anything can and will happen. So we'll just be patient in the morning here, wait for that 15-minute to develop, and then we will also, like I said, we will have TTrades on as well. So he'll be joining us in about 30 minutes or so, call it 45, but yeah, that's kind of what I see. We have our market bias today, so I want to know what you guys think in the chat here. Looks like we're bullish so far.
Yeah, well, we're always bullish in the chat. that's what's happening.
Matt, that is interesting. We haven't had a lot of bearish days, sentiment days.
Well, we're near all-time highs. Why would people be bearish?
Yeah, well, fair enough. Well, Matt,
you've got to be insane to be. No,
all right, relax.
I mean, when you're running up like we are, I mean, if you're going to go day to day, it just asks for a bias. Yeah, I would say, but actually, I'm expecting a little bit of a pullback today, but we'll see what happens.
All right, fair. Gold and oil pretty much had flat sessions as well for London session, Matt. Why don't you go over that and let's see what's going to happen there.
Yeah, oil came in just a little bit overnight, coming down and breaking through the 65 level, which is kind of acting as a little bit of short-term resistance here on the hourly chart. We basically kind of called yesterday that most likely oil was going to head down towards the 64.50 to 64 area for another retest of kind of, I wouldn't even call it short-term. I'd call more intermediate-term support. OPEC's probably not going to let it get much below that, but I think both from a trading perspective and a pump perspective, we'd appreciate a breakdown even closer to 60. I don't know that we're going to see $50 oil again or $59 oil again anytime soon. But right now we're still in a pretty bearish trend overall. So on almost any time frame that you look at, we're making a series of lower lows and lower highs. So it continues to be sort of a short-term bear market here in oil. Now, if we move over to gold, and let me You see that gold's the exact opposite, right? We're kind of flagging out here a little bit up at about the 34-35 level, but gold has continued to show strength right alongside the markets. This seems to be coiling up for, again, we always play the probabilities of a continuation move when we're in these type of market environments and in a very consistently bullish market environment. So we basically look for a breakout above 34.50 for a run to the next level up. So as long as we hold 34.30, I'm going to continue to take a long-term bullish stance on gold. Again, interesting, we're hitting new all-time highs in the market, or had been over the past few days, and gold doing the same. The Russell, the IWM, for those of you that are ETF fans, the Russell Index, sorry, I can talk, I promise. But anyway, we're coming off of new short-term, not all-time highs, but short-term highs here in the overnight session up here at about 22.88. So as long as we hold 22.75, I'm going to consider this a bounce area for a move back up and make another run at 2,300. But again, for me personally, I'm not trading the Russell as much as I am paying attention to what it's saying about the market's appetite for risk. We also start getting into some of the big boy earnings over the course of the next few days. I think Microsoft reports either today or tomorrow. I'll double check that. But as we get deeper and deeper into tech earnings, we're gonna see a reaction, of course, in the NQ with that. But earnings don't release during the New York session, so we'll just trade normally as we do. So that's just kind of a 10,000 foot view on those particular instruments. So yeah, that's all I got to say about that.
Love that. Okay, so you're saying you're actually bearish on the day then on.
Let me pull up.
Can we clip that?
Yeah, go ahead and clip that. No, I just think it's especially after the pullback we had yesterday, it's going to be hard for me to stay bullish, at least again short-term bullish, without a strong push over 23,300. So for me, I'm going to be playing short-term pullbacks until we move above there. Personally, I'd like to see us test the low end of this range yesterday, down maybe at 120 to 150. I don't know. This has the feel of a day that could be a bit of a slog, just based on the sort of the lack of movement overnight, as Nick covered. So let's see what happens. I said yesterday after that initial move. And it feels like today, it just feels like the markets are waiting either to process something or waiting for something to come out. Maybe they're paying a little more attention to these trade negotiations as we head into the final week of this deadline. So I don't know. I guess we'll see there. And to me, I just think there's a little more room to the downside, as opposed to, if we're going to make a new run at new all-time highs, we'll make a new run at all-time highs. But right now, I expect a little bit of a pullback because the markets just don't seem to have that follow through to the upside right now. That could change today, could change tomorrow, but that's kind of where my thesis is right now.
Yeah, we are in an interesting area. Like it does. I agree with you. I feel like you said sloggy. Is that what you said?
Sloggy.
I like that. It fits. And I agree. I feel like, this 300 area on NQ is going to be key. But, it's interesting too. You'll notice a lot of reaction on the NASDAQ every 100 points or so, right? I mean, yesterday, one of the levels that I had really been talking about, not just this week, but last week as well, was this 222 area. And let me actually mark that out so you guys can see where I'm talking about. But 222 was previous all-time high. And this area is, it's very close to that 200 level that we've been also talking about. But there was a lot of reaction at this area in the past few sessions. You can see here on Monday, actually, this was an area that I was actually looking for us to bounce at, which if you can see this chart, you can see how nicely we made the move back up from this 222 level. And so, when we talk about levels, we look at psychological levels. So every 100 points on the NASDAQ, we look at, especially every 1,000 points on the NASDAQ, these even solid numbers are going to usually have reactions to them. You guys can see down here yesterday when we tried to make this low, we held right around the 100 area. We didn't quite get to 100, but 109.50 or 108, I believe, was the low. But you can see, like, we do tend to have these sort of reactions. So even when I was in this trade yesterday, I wasn't expecting a flush through 100. That was an area that I was actually talking about while I was in my trade, saying like, all right, if we start to get this move past 100, it's going to look a little dicey here. So, fortunately for the bulls, we actually held this level, but you guys obviously, we do get these reactions, and there's a reason for that, not just psychologically, but typically we'll see these orders kind of pop up in these levels. So this is just something to keep in mind if you guys are in trades and monitoring your trades. These are going to be key areas to just make sure that you're aware of from, again, just a psychological standpoint. And you'll probably notice if you go back to the charts that we do get these reactions. So yeah, 23,300 is not only, again, just a psychological level, but definitely a key area that you can see from yesterday in the pre-market, or I'm sorry, on Monday from the pre-market, we also did have some reaction at. So yeah, it's just it's nice to kind of be aware of these areas and understand, like, what the price action looks like in those levels.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, it's gonna be interesting. Actually, Miriam, I played around with Bookmap today during the London session. Because you guys both were talking about it all the time. Still getting the hang of it. But is there any magical setting that you use that I should know of?
It's been a while since I actually messed around with my settings. I can go over it with you later, but it's nothing too crazy. For me, I don't even think I'm using Bookmaps to its full capacity. There's so much that you could use Bookmaps for, a lot of different indicators that you can add on there. I know that, Matt, you've used like the iceberg indicator. I use the market pulse. The market pulse shows me like the aggressive buyers and aggressive sellers. And there's just so many ways of using Bookmaps, but it does get a little bit pricey too once you start adding these sort of things. So yeah, just be mindful of that, because it could be something where you're just paying a lot for something that you don't know how to use. So and I say this to everyone. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, I feel like for me, I'm just using it for the basic levels here to see where the order flows are. But right now, even on ES, I kind of mark these levels on ES actually, because the buyers are sitting at this the sellers are sitting at the 63.80 area. I tried to mark it here. I don't know if you guys can see that, but and then we do have some buyers sitting at the 63.55. So I just have those levels on here for now. Those often go away very quickly once we start to get the movement in the market. But yeah, even ES right now, we're sitting above this VWAP level too. That's another thing that when we talk about the divergences between NASDAQ and ES, VWAP is kind of one of those areas that I look for in terms of giving me that how closely NASDAQ and ES are converging with each other. But VWAP right now, ES is holding. NASDAQ is breaking VWAP as we speak on the 1 hour, and it is kind of trying to test this trend line here. Again, this 23,222 area is going to come into play for me. I want to see how we react at that area at 200, at this demand zone here, and then pre-market low sitting here at 23,169 is also going to be that level that we have on watch. And I think that was actually, oh no, that wasn't the area, never mind. But yeah, I think NASDAQ might be the one that we play to the downside today if we do get that move.
Let's see. Also, guys, since you're up here bright and early with us watching Tradeify TV, let's do a quick flash giveaway for you. We're going to do two 50K growth accounts. We're currently sitting at 237 likes. So let's get the stream to 350 likes. If you haven't already, smash that like button really quick. Get it to 350 likes, and we're going to do a flash giveaway for two 50K growth accounts.
Awesome.
Always quiet after I announce that.
We're just gearing up for the day.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I really hope we get some nice moves today after a very frustrating London session. I could use that.
Yeah, we did have some tariff news also come out. I don't know, Matt, if you had mentioned that or gone over it, but yeah, we did have that news that came out in the pre-market as well, that we got this nice little move, but then kind of a rejection of that 300 area. I mean, we didn't get to 300, but we didn't quite fulfill the rest of this movement. I mean, we are still trying to hold it, but yeah, not a. I just remember seeing like a big move to the upside that we couldn't quite sustain here. So interesting to see how we're going to open up here. But yeah, I think actually the bearish move looks more promising in this sense, just because ES, again, if we can't clear this all-time high and make another push up, I think Nasdaq will actually, ES might be creating this double top on the 1 hour, which
Guys,
if I look at that, I mean, if we do end up creating that, that'll be such a clean setup for a double top. I mean, just rejection of an all-time high, that would be so clean on the charts to see. But again, never know.
I have to go into the giveaway here because the chat is on it today. Like, we immediately jumped to 420.
Dang.
So holy cow, that was Hulk smashing the like button. Congrats, guys. So as usual, in order to participate for this giveaway, you have to like the stream, you have to be subscribed to the channel, and once I drop the keyword, you only type that once in the chat, okay? Not twice, not 3 times, not 4 times, because you are going to get disqualified. Now, today's Wednesday, so the keyword will be White Tea Wednesday. 1 word, no space. I just put it in the chat, just copy paste it. It'll be easy. Good luck, guys.
All right. Well, I'm definitely looking forward to our guest today.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah. Finally with good internet, I heard.
Yeah, I think they tested it out, so
should be working. Should be working, as far as I heard.
Yeah, until there's like a solar flare or something that shuts down all the electronics.
Yeah, it's so frustrating when you come on as a guest or a host. Like, it doesn't matter. But if you do a show and we want to provide value to your audience, and then the only thing holding you back from doing that is like the internet. She's like, we're in 2025. What's happening?
Why are we having tech issues?
Yeah, I don't know if your internet service providers over there are as reviled as ours are over here. But yeah, I don't think you'll find a lot of people with nice comments about the various ISPs, at least the major ones in this country.
Not at all. Well, and it's funny. I mean, I won't get into it, but there's certain providers that you just know that you're just going to have a headache with if you ever have any sort of customer service issues.
Oh, I've equally shit on both Comcast and Spectrum over the years.
Yeah,
it's
exactly the two I'm thinking of.
I will say, when I was living where I was before, we rarely had Comcast problems. When we did, though, good freaking luck. Like getting anything, I don't care if it's noon on a Tuesday, you're not going to get a hold of anybody, and the person you do has no power to do anything other than read a script, So yeah, that's
absolutely.
All right, Drew, can you pull up the randomizer here? Because I think we should already have a bunch of entries for that giveaway. So we're currently sitting at 350. Yeah, that's great. That's perfect. That was the like goal anyways. So yeah, let's roll this for the first winner. It's going to be for a 50K growth account, and that goes to Nicole Noel. Congratulations. You just won a 50K growth account. Make sure to type something in the chat so we see you're there, and also add your email address to your YouTube channel description.
Nice.
Please type something else than hello.
That really bugs you.
How dare you say hello?
Just,
I mean, you were yelling at them to type something. They got like a minute to claim their prize. That's probably just what pops in their head. Back the hell off. Damn.
it's just a game by now.
Yeah.
For a Swiss guy, you're not very nice about that.
Yeah, no kidding.
What do you mean for a Swiss guy? How many Swiss guys do you know? Huh?
The whole world knows.
Yeah.
Hey, Nicole, type something, please.
What was that line from one of the Austin Powers movies that Michael Caine said? Is like, if there's 2 things that I can't stand in this world, it's people who are intolerant of other people's cultures and the Dutch. Just randomly out of nowhere.
That is random. Hey, she typed. Nice. Congrats. Make sure to add your email address to the YouTube channel description. Now let's re-roll for another winner of a 50K growth account. There we go. Sire Mamat. Mamat? Huh? I think so. So Sire Mamat, congrats. You also won a 50K growth account. Make sure to type something in the chat really quick so we see you're there. And also add your email address to the YouTube channel description. There he is. Lol. Lol is better than hello. So
Lol.
Well done.
Lol.
And everybody's still typing YT Wednesday. You can stop now. It's not going to do anything.
Catch up to the stream, guys. Come on.
Yep. But we will have more giveaways later down the road, so stay tuned for that.
Awesome. Yeah, I'm excited here. I'm looking forward to this day. I think Nasdaq actually has a really good chart building up here. We're kind of we look like we're going to be squeezing into either, you can see this trend line we've been making, like, lower highs, and we're trying to hold this call it like a 30-minute trend line here. But yeah, this trend line above is definitely going to be the stronger one to break through the upside. But I think we're setting up for a nice day. I think we're going to have I know Matt just called it sloggy, but I think I think we might be coiling up for some sort of move. Again, ES at these highs, Nasdaq either a break to the upside or a break to the downside here. So I think though, if ES and Nasdaq start getting the momentum to the downside again, like the areas that we're looking at are these highs on ES. And again, I keep saying this, but this double top pattern looks like it might try to be forming here, in which case this will be a really nice move to the downside, which will drag Nasdaq to the downside as well, potentially even breaking previous day low at this 108 level. Again, not necessarily saying this is what's going to happen, but in terms of moving to the upside, ES is definitely going to have to break this all-time high, clear 380, and then possibly make the move up to the 6,400 area. Again, key area psychologically. I don't see any orders there right now on book maps per se, but we could potentially see some reaction towards that move and get those orders in once we start moving for the day. But we do have TTrades coming on in about 20 minutes here. So we'll see what our guest has to say about the day as well.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's coming on about 10 minutes, actually. I think he's coming in about 8:15, if I recall.
Okay.
9:15 Eastern time. So let me. They'll let us know. Our awesome behind the scenes team will always let us know. So
shout out to them. Shout out to Lil Degen, Background Nick, and Drew.
Yeah, Lil Degen's already full ported his account 17 times this morning. So
yeah, he made $100,000.
Yeah. If he did that, we would know because he just wouldn't show up. He said, "Fuck this job."
We just don't hear from him. He's like, "Yeah, I'm good."
Next thing you know, he pops up on a beach somewhere.
He only full ports news. So since we didn't have any news,
he'll always show up. That's so sweet. Unless they made $1 million.
News thing here. We do have existing home sales. Is that today? I don't know if this is correct.
Yeah, it's 10 a.m.
Okay, perfect. And then unemployment claims. It looks
Get your red line. Get your red line on the charts, guys.
Oh, no, that's tomorrow. See, I need to fix this little news thing that I have. But yeah, we do have a data at 10. 10, it looks like.
Yeah, we do have existing home sales coming up in 54 minutes. So we'll keep an eye on that. That's kind of the only major durable goods is on Friday. It's kind of the only major economic news that we have. I think there's some. There's probably some Fed speakers. It's about time for these idiots to go around start yapping again. I actually don't see it. I don't see a lot of Fed speakers for the next couple of days. Good, shut your yaps.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
Yeah. It's, some of these guys never met a microphone they didn't like.
That's awesome.
Oil definitely has news today as well.
Yes. All right, so we are just kind of settled in here, waiting for the open. NQ sort of having some trouble getting back above VWAP. Looks like we're hovering above the weekly open there too, Nick, on your little spaceman.
Yep. Yeah. But ES is still like has plenty of space to VWAP. Currently sitting at 369s, 370s, and VWAP is at 63. So again, as we usually had it in the last couple of weeks, ES and NQ are not aligning. Just like to play different games.
I would really love if we just stayed in, I mean, great scenario here for me, but always doing the opposite of what I think I think the market's going to do. But, for me, ideal situation is if we kind of stay in a tight range, at least for the first 15 minutes. It'd be even better if it was the first 30 minutes. But, for me, I would like to see us really in between. I think for NASDAQ, I would like to see us in between like this 2383, call it 85, and even as far down as like 23,200. So if we can stay in an 80-point range today for the first 30 minutes, I think that will set us up for a nice move to either break 300 or even break this pre-market low here at 170 or 169. So the tighter the range we're in, of course, usually we get a bigger breakout. I think we would have to hold this 355 level and kind of sandwich ourselves in between 374 and 355 for us to kind of decide on which way we want to break, either to the downside or the upside. So that would be an ideal scenario for me. Again, anything can and will happen in the market. We've seen these crazy moves in the open, so I would not be shocked if we get another move like that.
Well, I mean, as you say, anything can and will happen. So let's just react and not predict.
Yeah.
Can't say anything else,
absolutely.
guys.
We see TTrades in the chat there. Can't wait to have you on in a few minutes, sir. Looking forward to that. In the meantime, guys, we're just kind of waiting for the open. Not a ton of, it doesn't. Other than that pop and drop in the first hour and a half of the open last night. Boy, I can tell just by looking at the 5-minute, Nick. It was a very boring overnight session.
Extremely boring. Yeah, very very not trader friendly.
Well, I told you
for my strategy. So
our ATR, for all that we were dealing with yesterday, our ATR was still really low. I mean, it was a tough day to find trades and tough day to manage trades yesterday. I mean, if you didn't catch some of those initial moves, it was just meh. So we've got. It's just hopefully we get a little more exciting price action today. But regardless, we'll have some good conversation coming on here in just a few minutes.
Yeah, it's gonna be super exciting. I'm pretty sure with the right internet connection, TTrades can actually drop a value bomb. So I'm excited for that. Matt,
Nick,
there was something I wanted to ask you, and I literally forgot when I said Matt.
I know, Nick. I love you too.
I don't know.
You're like Dory.
You look great in the white tee.
I appreciate that. Thank you very much. I'd say you look great in a white tee, but I've never seen you in anything other than a white tee. So we go back to all our promo pictures from Miami. You're in a white tee and all those things too.
That's not entirely true. You saw me in a white button-up shirt, so.
Oh, excuse me. My mistake.
All right, guys, relax. Chill.
Hi, Miriam. You look good in a white tee too. We all look good in white tees. So there you have it.
I will say it does, add some contrast. That's for sure.
Right to the black chart. Well, I mean, as trades come in, we're gonna be wrecked because then everything is white. That's a proper white tee Wednesday.
But between the white tee and your whole like aesthetic and background there, Miriam, you're very monochromatic today.
I know. That's just how I like it. I like my contrast. So.
Like I literally just saw that and I start humming like Black and White, like Michael Jackson's song in my head there. So.
I love it. Yep. Yeah. I'm really holding this trend line here. So I've been interested to see, I'm kind of curious. I know this is kind of a random question for the chat here, but who in here actually swings futures? I want to know, does anyone do any sort of swing trading when it comes to futures, or are we strictly day trading?
I was going to say, let's make sure we put the word trading at the end of that, please.
Okay.
Conversations we do not want any part of.
That's Tradeify After Dark.
Tradeify After Dark.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I had to be mindful of that. Apparently yesterday towards the end, I told everyone to go smell some grass, but some people heard that very differently.
well, yeah, you kind of like, the N and the M, like there was kind of ran together. I thought you were saying smoke some grass. So I was just...
Hey, to each their own, right?
Hey, any consenting adult that does something that's legal in their own backyard, none of my damn business.
Yeah. Oh man. Houston Williams. Yeah.
The chat, TTV chat, which is the best, guys. Shout out to you guys watching the stream. You're crushing it. I think, Matt, I think we're ready to bring on TTrades.
We absolutely are. So, guys, this is probably, we've had some fantastic guests on this show in the first few weeks, but this is probably the one I'm most looking forward to. Reviewed some of his videos the last couple of weeks as we were kind of getting ready for this, and probably one of the great explainers that I've seen in this business in terms of how easily he breaks stuff down. So I'm really excited to bring him on. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're still gonna count this as his Tradeify TV debut since we had the issues last week. But, ladies and gentlemen, it is T-Trades. T, good morning.
Good morning. How's it going?
It is going very well. How are you today?
Not too bad. Not too bad. The Wi-Fi exists, so we're
sound crystal clear now. That's great.
Yeah.
Are you still in France?
I'm in Lake Como, Italy.
Okay,
Nice.
Excellent. All right.
So you're
All right,
touring the entirety of Europe right now?
Yeah, I'm ready to be home though.
say hi to George Clooney for us.
We'll do. See if I can find him.
Yeah. All right. So I think as we talked about last week, T-Trades, you have a very strict structured system. You're looking at very, very specific things. So before we kind of start breaking a little bit of that down, why don't we just take a look at what's going on right now and kind of what you're seeing?
Yeah. So let me know once it's on my screen, we can get going.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, we are.
All right, cool. So as for the indices, I mean, we can talk about this really quick. I was favoring longs going into today, mainly on ES and YM. And the reason for that is we sweep out this previous low, right? So into this fair value gap, or you can just say these previous day's lows, and then we close back inside. And so that's my signature for looking for a long setup the next day. And so if we go down to the hourly here and mark this out, once we have those closures, the closure through the down close candles that made that low, then I could be looking long. But if you notice, that happened in the overnight session, right? So ES and YM gets that move in the overnight session. And so with taking a look at that, I'm not really looking to try to long after my target has already been hit. Yeah, we don't have a lot of range, right? On ES, 25, 30 points, not a whole lot of range, but I'm more favoring a look back into the range on NQ. And the reason for that being is ES has already taken out this high over here, right? NQ hasn't. And so if ES or YM is going to get a retracement back into this range or some sort of consolidation, that allows NQ to drop back towards the daily open. So that is what I'm favoring, a move back lower here. It's kind of counter trend, but it's just kind of the only thing that makes sense to me right now. Looked at gold. Gold had that reversal off previous day high, and then we already got that move back lower. And the reason for looking for that is we've had 3 days of expansion. So when we expand multiple days, I'm not trying to long following this because that's when I can get chopped up. And so we have a previous day high sweep and looking back into the range. That move is pretty much exhausted. Just looking for that to go back to 0.5 of the previous day's range. So really there's not a whole lot. More so interested in just watching NQ and seeing if it can go back towards the daily open.
Nice. And when you trade, and I know we kind of went over some of these questions last time, but just for the viewers here, when you trade, what are you looking at in terms of an entry? What time frame? And then, what are you kind of observing? Do you have like multiple time frames that you're observing?
So mainly for entries, I'm going to use a 3-minute or a 5-minute. I prefer the 5-minute. And all I'm doing is what I showed on the hourly here with ES, where I'm looking for a daily swing point and then this hourly closure, right? And then looking for that. I'm going to do the same thing, but instead on the daily and the hourly, I'm going to look for that on the hourly and the 5-minute or the 30-minute and the 3-minute. So for instance here, if I'm anticipating this to go lower, I'm looking for a swing point on the hourly, right? Or I can use a swing point on the 3-minute. So for instance here, if we go to look at the 3-minute, I can pull up this here. Once it loads in, you'll see my whole model is looking for the 30-minute swing point here, right? So similar to the daily, we sweep, we close back in, then I'm looking to trade this following candle. So if I'm trying to short this, I'm trying to short it in this candle here, because my whole strategy is letting this reversal form. I'm not trying to catch the reversal. I'm just trying to trade this continuation away. So then I'm looking, and if we can replay this and I'll kind of walk through it, is I'm just looking in this previous range. My indicator marks out this little spot saying, hey, I want to be short in this area or below. And the reason for that is all it's doing is it's taking 0.5 of the previous candle. And I'm expecting that when price is expanding, it has a very shallow retracement. So then I look in this area here to the left, and I'm saying, where could price react out of? Here we have a fair value gap. Then I'm just looking for the close through the opposing candles into that point of interest. And then that can be my entry. Now in this case, it doesn't really make sense to me because my stop would have to be up here and my first target's there, right? But if I'm trying to get 2R, so the trade would look something like that. You know, I don't know where we unreplay it, right? So it's not doing much after it hit that target. But that's how I approach entries, is I just fractally refine down the same concepts. So what I did on the daily and hourly, I'll look for on the hourly on the 5-minute or the 30-minute and the 3-minute. And then I'm just looking for a stop inside that higher time frame candle that I can trust. And then I just basically try to trade a continuation.
Okay. So is it important for you then in and correct me if I'm wrong, do you typically trade the New York session?
Yeah, generally I trade the New York session. If I am going to try to trade, you know, London or Asia or something like that, I'm not going to take entries on the 3-minute or the 5-minute because it's just very slow and choppy. And a lot of times in the past when I have done that, I'd get taken out of my position and then it would go the right way. So if I'm going to try to trade something in Asia or London, I'm going to use something like the hourly and the 30-minute, and I'm just going to take my position and use my stop loss on that time frame.
Okay. So then how important is it for you to wait for like the, I guess, first 15 minutes, or is it typical for you to get into a trade close to the open? What does that typically look like for you?
Yeah, so if I have a setup going into the open on, let's say, the hourly or the 30-minute, I'm fine taking a position with that. But if I don't, then I generally wait for 10 a.m. just because that's when I get a new hourly candle or a new 4-hour candle. And then that allows me to have a new closure that I can look for a swing point off of.
Okay, awesome. Okay, great. So you're feeling bullish for the day, it sounds like, on futures or just ES?
So ES and YM, I'm more bullish. So if I'm trying to long the market, I'd be focused on ES. I'm more so interested in just seeing NQ kind of fall back lower here towards the daily open.
Got it. Okay. What would make you start to feel kind of more bearish on the day?
If we're gonna get bearish, what we would need is I would have to let 8 or 9:30 release, or not release, but open, right? So I'd want to see if 9:30, if we can get a move higher first, and then if we reverse that move, that would give me a confirmation that I'm anticipating it to go lower.
Okay.
So it's just basically like a fake move.
When you take a trade, like what is your usual stop and what is your usual TP?
So
points.
In terms of points, I don't really have it in terms of points. It's usually like 30 to 50, because it changes based off of how volatile the market is. But for me, it's more about just risk to reward, and then I'll adjust my position size for that. So for instance, here, if I was trying to trade NQ, I'm taking an entry on the close here, and let's say I'm shorting there, I'm just going to have a 14-point stop, and then my target would be 2R, so then I have a 30-point target. Versus if I'm in the New York session, that's going to be a little bit larger just because of the volatility.
Makes sense.
Now, T, obviously, we've had a number of ICT and ICT style traders on this show, but for those that may be new to the style, and we have a lot of new viewers today. First of all, welcome. It's your first time watching Tradeify TV. Can you explain the concept of a fair value gap? Yeah.
So let's go to something like gold and just have it where it's trending. So mainly the concept of a fair value gap is just price went very fast in one direction, right? So if we go into here, right, a fair value gap is just when we have, let me just completely clean the charts. It's when we look at the wick. It's a 3 candlestick pattern. So we're looking at 3 candles. So we could look at this one, and this one, right? And so all you're doing is looking at the wicks of the first one and the third one. If those don't overlap, then you have a fair value gap.
Okay.
If, they do overlap, it looks like that, there is no fair value gap there, right? So all it shows is, because candles have a specific time and range, it just shows that price went very fast through that area, right? And so the whole concept behind it is, at least the way I view it, is price went very fast through that area. It's expanding. So if price is going to, retrace or have some sort of pullback to continue higher, it can come out of that area. So it's just an imbalance, right? So because there's lots of ways people describe it. I just view it as a pullback into that area, very simply. So it looks something like that. Right.
Nice.
Excellent.
And then there's lots of ways people enter this. Some will take limit orders. I'm looking for a swing to form out of that area. But like I said, some people will take a limit here, put their stop below that or there. I'm always just going to be looking for a reaction out of there. I'm looking, okay, do we have a reaction? Right there, we close through there. So then I can anticipate this next candle to expand. Does it expand? No, it's still bullish. This next one does. So that's how I view it.
So where will be, to clarify, where will be your entry on that?
Yeah, we can go look. So if we look here, and we'll replay it, the way I approach it is, if I'm looking to take an entry in this next candle, because this is the candle that reacted, right? It closed back, so it's that bullish reversal. I first need that confirmation that I was talking about, which is a closure through those series of down close candles. In this case, it's just one. Then from there, I'm going to need some sort of point of interest. This is either a fair value gap or sweeping out a low. Here we have these equal lows. And then it's the same thing. I'm just going to let price trade into this area. If it forms a reaction as swing, then I can get on side with my stop on that low and then trade it higher to 2R. So all I'm looking for is, does price react out of this? Okay. The way I mechanically define it is when it closes through the series of down close candles there.
Got it.
Right. And so once it does, I could either take an entry there. My stop goes on this low and then look for 2R, right? So it could look something like that.
Is that your typical profit marker is 2R?
Yeah, I just try to hit 2R minimum. It can go further, but I need a minimum. If that is, let's say, for example, my 2R, I don't expect it to go all the way up there. Then I'm going to have to take a limit, something like that, because then that allows me to get 2R quite a bit closer and more near those targets that I have marked out.
So
right?
You're not necessarily setting a hard TP at 2R, you're just trailing your stop?
So there's a few ways I can go about it. Let's say, I don't expect price to trend much this day. Then I'm more interested, or I'm going counter trend, I'm more interested in just capturing that 2R, right? Let's say I'm expecting price to, continue to trend, then I can just continue to trail those same opposing candles, right? So I'm just going to let this continue. Okay, we just reached below, close back up. Now I can trail my stop to here, right?
Yep.
And then I would just continue that. Okay, that reached into there. I could trail my stop to there.
Makes sense.
And then there I'm out of that position, right? So then it would be something like 3R.
Nice.
Right? So that's how I approach it. So it's the same every way. I'm just basically refining down to get an invalidation.
Interesting. And your entries are always on a 5 minute?
5 minute or 3 minute generally.
Got it. Very interesting.
Yeah, he doesn't go down to 1 minute like you two degenerates.
Yeah, I used to, sit on the seconds charts and do minutes, like 1 minute, but it's pretty exhausting and you just lose sight of what's actually going on the higher time frames.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it seems to me you've kind of done basically what we tell a lot of people that come through here to do. You've taken some core concepts and stuff that's out there and really kind of refined and built your own style and system and stuff around it. Would that be an accurate representation of kind of what you've built?
And if people want, I can do a little drawing here and show you guys, because it's basically the same thing every time. I just do it in different time frames. But I mean, if we want to draw it up, it'll just look something like this. So basically I'm looking, the drawing might be poor, but this is a candle, right? I'm looking for that sweep and then the closure back in. So this candle to look something like that. right? And I'm just doing that as, hey, price took out a range of a low, and I'm expecting it to trade in the other direction, right? Now, a lot of people will just look at that and try to trade this. I wanted an extra confirmation. So then what I look for is I'm looking for this low, and I'm finding the series of candles that made it. And then I'm looking for the closure through that. As long as price closed through that, it usually has a nice V shape to it. If it hasn't closed below that, then the trend is still continuing lower. Then from there, I'm just looking to trade this next candle higher. So from there, I can take a limit there, buy it, look for 2R. I can show what I did there where I'm letting a low form and then put my stop there, looking for 2R. There's lots of different ways you can enter in there. It's just, this is the whole idea behind it. Okay. So then if we go back to, let's say ES on the hourly, right, you can start to see, okay, we have that first candle. The second one sweeps, closes back in. I have that closure. Now I'm looking for longs in this next candle, right? And this isn't super clean, but I'm looking for those swing points. So we have a little one there and a little one there. So like we could go and replay that and see, it forms a setup. This one's going to form out a bit late, but that's the whole idea, is I'm using the higher time frames and I'm just blending that with the lower time frames. So I have that whole top-down analysis, which if I show you here, my whole goal is aligning those time frames in one direction. So I want the daily green, I want the 4-hour green, I want the hourly green, because that's showing a trend. And then these pullbacks are likely to work when we're trending.
That's awesome.
Very interesting.
I know everyone's like taking notes here in the chat.
I gotta go back and watch this later because I'm trying to listen and learn and monitor the chat and all that. So I'm just gonna have to catch this on replay. It's great stuff though. So how long have you been trading, T?
5 years, 4 years.
It's like COVID times when I started.
Okay.
Around there.
That's a lot of people. Yeah.
Actually, before we dive further down into TTrades knowledge, let's get ready for the market open and do the opening bell battle.
All right,
just
guys.
in time for you, Matt.
We are ready for the open here, and we'll get a little further analysis here from TTrades. Some great stuff so far, guys. We are 5 seconds from the opening bell. 3, 2, 1. Ding, ding, motherfuckers.
Nice.
So T, as we're seeing the everything kind of open up and ready, we'll give you a second to talk through kind of what you're seeing. But one of the things that's kind of impressed me as I watched some of your videos is just it's and I've heard from people that have seen you trade as well. It's just you're very calm, you're under control. I feel like if you're going to be a YouTube trader, you need to be screaming a lot more and throwing things and punching monitors. Are you working on that?
I mean, I'll try it. Once I face reveal, I'll maybe be able to throw some stuff at my screen or something.
Okay. We appreciate that.
Go full crash out mode.
Yeah. But yeah, so if we're going with the same idea to trade lower, I was marking out this high to show you. If we look at ES, right, ES is stronger. It's over that high. And so that's what people call an SMT, where there's a divergence between the assets, right? So clearly ES is stronger and Q is weaker. And so then, like I said right at the beginning, to confirm this bias, I would have wanted some sort of fake move higher and then to, take that. So sadly, there's not a whole lot of range here, right? So I'm just looking for a price to trade back towards the daily open, these lows. But that's the whole idea behind it, right? And if, the crackheads in here go down to something like the 15 second, maybe they could find something, but I'll not be doing that.
I love it.
Finally, somebody besides me dunking on people that do really short time frames.
Well, 15 seconds is crackhead. Yeah, 1 minute acceptable.
So,
do you use any other sort of indicators like VWAP or the EMAs or anything else, or is it just strictly price action?
I personally don't. It's just strictly closures, and I think the reason for that is if you try to add too many things to your strategy. Like maybe an EMA could help me trail my position, right? But at the end of the day, if I add too many things to my strategy, it's just going to confuse me and make me hesitate versus if I have it very simple, then I know what I want. So, and there you goes. We do go back into the daily open. So hopefully that makes sense. You know, we can, ideally my targets for this are these lows here. I don't really care or expect it to see this low. We can, because we're in a pretty tight range here. It's just not something that I generally expect. So we'll see what happens. Usually, if we're gonna have some sort of trend day like that, we're gonna set the high more during London. Right here, we just use a lot of this time to just hang around. So if we're gonna have a very large range day, I'm expecting that to, you know, start the trend in London or a bit earlier into the day, so we can have that range. Just not expecting a whole lot besides, you know, this would be my target or the daily open, like I said.
Got it.
Yeah, quite.
Go ahead, Mary.
I was just explaining like what I'm seeing here too. I mean, you know, ES has the reason I ask if you use any indicators. I use VWAP. I like to see where the market is in relation to VWAP. Right now, ES kind of trying to bounce at its VWAP level here at the 65s, and that's the area that I kind of mentioned that we could potentially find a bounce here. It's still way too early to even predict what's going to happen here, but you know, if I go down to the 5-minute chart, we are trying to hold VWAP. Nasdaq is really bouncing at this what is this, a 1 hour? Yeah, 1 hour demand zone that I had mentioned here in the pre-market as well, this green area that you guys can see. So that area is that 23,191 that we literally just like wicked right below, and then now we are trying to hold. So let's see if we can get back above here. Yes, like I said, holding VWAP, Nasdaq holding the demand zone. Would not want to see bulls try to fail this area here, but if we can get the move back up, I think then, you know, this might be the drop of the day, the quick drop of the day, and possible reversal. But we are looking like we're kind of forming a bear flag here on Nasdaq, potentially on the 5-minute here, or the 2-minute. So yeah, well, just a waiting game, guys.
Yeah, actually, I do have another question for you, T, because we do have news coming up at 10. Like, how much does news play a role in your system? Like, do you not trade during news or before news? Like, what's the strategy there?
Yeah, so the big ones, you know, CPI, NFP, FOMC, those ones I'm not going to trade through at all. Most 10 a.m. news, I don't mind trading through. It's just mainly the high impact 8:30 news that I'm not a huge fan of trading through. Obviously, there's some that are more lackluster. So we'll see what, like tomorrow, 8:30, it's like I'd rather just let that pass than look to get on side.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
So
we're now back up to London low almost on NQ.
Yeah, ES did make a pre-market high here as well at 376. Nice bounce here on Nasdaq. ES also nice bounce so far on VWAP.
So do you ever use daily opens with your demand and supply levels? Because I noticed your what is that, supply or demand? Which one's on the lower end?
Yeah, demand. My demand ones are in green.
Yeah, so that's the exact same level as the daily open today. So that's just why I found it interesting.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I use in terms of, I guess it's funny because like everyone sees, obviously we all see the same thing, but we just kind of analyze it a little bit differently. This area that I got here was essentially just from, you know, we had a nice little basing candle here and a nice imbalance, as you know, I think fair value gap traders use this as well. But essentially I'm just using like a reversal candle, a strong reversal candle from a basing candle to identify my zones. So right now this was pulled from the Asia session here, but yeah, this is kind of where how I mark my zones. But yeah, you guys can see we had a nice reversal from that, consolidation obviously, and then a reversal. But that's how I get my zones. You can see here same sort of setup on the 1 hour here, but this is a supply zone. So we had a nice small basing candle and a huge imbalance candle that moved out of that area. So I mark the bottom of the body here for the basing candle, and then the top of the highest wick that we have, whether it's the imbalance candle or the basing candle. So that's kind of how I draw my zones, and they tend to work really well. So As you know, higher the time frame, the stronger the zone is going to be. And I do mark out my time frames that I have these zones on. You guys probably can't see it on my screen, but it's in a little tiny white text here on the bottom. But yeah, really nice recovery here that we're getting on the NASDAQ. So I don't know what you're looking at here, TTrades, but I think for me, I would still be looking for this pre-market high, the London high to break, and then potential continuation from there.
Yeah, so for me, I was just looking for that move back lower to the daily open, which we got.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if it's on my screen or not, but if we are going to get a continuation lower, which is, we're not really taking the reaction out of this, but we would have to form that in this area here, which is just what I would use as the order block and then the 50% of that. If we fail that, then yeah, we're just gonna go trade through these pre-market highs or the London highs. Honestly, I don't have a whole lot of bias right now. Really, the only thing I was able to anticipate was just that move towards daily open. And then now I don't have a whole lot of bias.
Okay.
Interesting.
So just I like to ask all our guests this. On average, how many trades do you take on a given day?
I'm very low frequency.
Mm-hmm.
And so I prefer to just take 0 or 1.
Okay.
So I've just found that like less exposure to the market is better for me because it's less opportunities to make mistakes. And so I prefer to just wait for like a very solid setup, trade that, and then that's it. Because there's no opportunity to tilt or revenge trade or oversize or do anything like that when you're just trading one trade a day. You know?
Oh, but tilting and oversizing are so much fun.
Yeah, so good for you.
Yeah,
well, going into that though, I am curious, like what were some of the things that you did struggle with, or even may struggle with today that you've had to really overcome?
Yeah, so I mean, it's just kind of those same things where, you know, you don't want to lose because you're competitive. So then when you do lose, you're like, I got to get this back. So that's just the revenge trading or going on tilt. You know, that's what I struggled off with. Like when I first started, I was trading my personal options port. So it's like, I blew that a few times, you know, reload it, blow it up, reload it, blow it up. And so that it just came down to those same problems where it's like, once you learn to lose, you know, and reduce your frequency, that's where it turned around for me.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
When do you think that happened for you? Like at what mark?
It was a year and a half or so in.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's impressive. Good for you. Good for you. Yeah, I think it's important to understand your patterns as a trader, like and identify that as quickly as possible. Obviously, the quicker you can do that, the more profitable or sooner profitable you can become. But yeah, I mean, it's definitely so you started as an options trader, is that what you just said?
Yeah, I started out in options, you know.
Okay. Do you still trade any options?
I'll trade them sometimes, yeah. I prefer now to just buy quite a bit of time and then we'll trade further out and swing them. So like if I'm going to trade something on the indices, I'm going to buy at least a month out or so and then trade those. When I first started, I was trading just 0 DTE all the time, you know, so.
Dangerous.
Yeah. And that was when it was like, that was when it had 0 DTE SPX on just Monday, Wednesday, Friday.
Yep.
You know, it's like Tuesday, Thursday, and you're like, oh, these are more expensive today.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
It's nice to see even you had a degen phase like we all did as well.
Yeah, I did reach a point where I was like, I'm putting way too much size into 0 DTE, and I don't trade them anymore. I stopped. I was like, that's way too much.
Those can get really dangerous for sure. I mean, with options in general, it can be quite the journey. You know, with futures, you're purely just trading price action. Options, you're dealing with a lot other factors, especially on a smaller. You know, what am I trying to say? Like your expiration is sooner.
Yeah, depending on your strike price, your expiration, all your Greeks. Yeah. That's why if I prefer to trade them now, it's like I'm not trying to buy something out of the money with 4 hours till expiration. It's like I'm buying a month or a month and a half out, you know, like pretty close to at the money. So.
Absolutely. Okay. Well, we are rejecting at least the 9 EMA here on NQ on the 2-minute, but even VWAP was actually rejecting here. But yeah, we're kind of in this range now. I think you know, we made this retracement, about 50% retracement on this candle here on the 5-minute on NASDAQ. ES is now flirting with VWAP, so I will be curious to see. We have about 4 minutes left, or less than 4 minutes left until this opening range develops. But I will be curious to see how the bulls and the bears really fight here. I think ES line in the sand for me on ES might be the 63 area, and then we could potentially move down to this 55. So we'll see.
Hey, Miriam, you got to start making out with your mic more.
Oh, am I struggling here?
Yeah.
Do I need to make out more with my mic?
It was struggling there for a minute for sure.
Yeah.
Tough. All right, let me know if this is better.
Yeah, it
Much
is.
better.
Okay.
You good?
Okay, cool.
You're good.
Making another run down at the 200 level on the NQ. Don't see a huge liquidity edge either way. There's a little hanging out at 75 and above 65, but not a ton of orders on the board.
Yeah, if ES can reach for those Asia and London lows here, that will really allow NQ to go towards that. What is that? That low I marked out earlier. That was saying kind of what I'm expecting the range to meet.
Yeah. Those bookmap orders on ES also moved to the 85s. Let me change that. All right. So now we have quite a range that we're working with here. This is what I mean, guys. Like you really want to wait too. At least the way that I analyze this is like we're still, within the pre-market lows and the pre-market highs. So we're really still in this, like, call it 23,169 to 23,283. And that's, for me, typically, in my opinion, we typically tend to chop around here until we get a nice movement out of this area. So ES still really fighting to hold VWAP here. I think ES might be looking a little weak here. I think that double top might be the one that's trying to form here on the 1 hour. You guys saw that I was mentioning this to you. You guys can see a nice double top forming. I think if we start to move down below this 55, it's going to be quite difficult, I think, for bears or for bulls to try to make this move back up. So that's what I'll be looking for.
Yeah, on ES, we definitely have previous week high, previous day high that are going to be interesting zones. And then obviously the daily open. As you said, below 55, that would be 47.
Interesting, because we're getting this move down on NASDAQ. Not a lot of selling pressure coming in, though.
We're done forming the 50-minute opening range here in about 26 seconds.
Nice 50% retrace from that move on that candle, and then a rejection at that VWAP level. So for me, I would be actually looking for us to potentially break this London low here, or I mean this pre-market low, 23,170. That's what I'll be looking for here, because then there's some room down to that 100, 108 area. We might see a reaction at the 60s, but
yeah, my level's at that 160 mark.
nice. All right, starting to get the selling pressure coming in here on both futures, ES and NASDAQ here now getting the move down. I'm going to be watching this area here on the NASDAQ.
You're starting to break out of the 50-minute opening range now.
All right, I took a quick short on 1 mini here. I'm in at the 176.75. I'm going to set my stop to 94. I'm only in 1 mini. If we get this bounce here, then this is not what I want to see.
What's your target on this?
I want my target at, I think 60s would be, I want to see what we're going to do at the 60s, but my target would be this 120 area.
All right.
I'm only in 1 mini though. I'm going to
So
start trying this up here.
Yeah. NQ just about to that level now.
Yeah, we're now at Asia low.
I'm trailing my stop to 82. I want to see this orders on book maps get cleared at 62 here. We could try to hold here and bounce. I would not want to see that.
I think we get one more push lower here.
Do you, do you just look, I think you explained it before, but I'm not 100% sure what you said.
Mm-hmm.
Do you just look at fair value gaps on the 5-minute, or do you look at them on a higher time frame?
Yeah, so I mainly focus on highs and lows, but I'll use them on, the daily, hourly, 30. And then For my entry timeframes, I'm using them, but more so to wait for a swing point to form or opposing candles to form.
Got it.
So like, for instance, if you go to ES on the 3-minute and you take a look at that fair value gap that it had, once it reaches into that and then closes back below, that's the setup there.
Understood.
Right, so it looks something like that. But then once again, as I was saying, is if I'm looking to trade this back into the range, I'm wanting to see ES fall, right? But NQ is weaker. So that's where my focus would be. And you can see that because this same fair value gap here, ES ran into it, NQ didn't.
Yeah.
So
Interesting.
but yeah, I'm just looking for that. What low is that? Like a PM session from Tuesday low.
Yeah, 12:30 Eastern.
Yeah.
So we are
So-
trying to hold this area. I did set my stop to 92, which is it's going to probably clear here. But this is the sort of momentum move that I was looking for us to break below, and form continuation below. So I did just get stopped out on that play. I don't think I took a big loss on that. I think about 10 points on there. But these are the sort of plays that I really look for, like full flush momentum plays. Right now, I think the level that I really will want to see us break below is this 170 and find continuation below. So what I'll be looking for is on the 2-minute for us to actually open below this 170, and then I'll take another trade at that level. But yeah, we're really holding these areas. Even ES didn't get all the way down to that 55 zone. So this could be where, if we open right now like above 193, I would expect a continuation back up. What was my loss on that, Nick? 315. Okay. Nothing crazy.
15 points.
Yeah, nice hold so far.
Yeah, we are pushing back up here. So far rejected the 50-minute opening range breakout.
I think if bulls get this move up above 222, I think there will be a nice move continuation to make a push to this 283. But right now we are rejecting the 9 EMA here on the 5-minute on NASDAQ.
Yeah, that 200 level's huge right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so kind of the way I look at this is if you look at NQ on the 3-minute, we have those green candles, the up close candles. I just want to see if the lower half of those support price to the 160 mark.
Let's get your charts up really quick. Drew, if you can pull up these charts, you can actually see that. Yeah, now we're up.
Yeah. So really all it is this is the area that I'd be looking for price to go hit. And if we are going to continue this trend lower, I don't want to see price go run this high, right?
Yeah.
If it runs this high, then it's likely to just go take the pre-market highs as well. So with that, I can refine it down into these are the 2 up close candles using 50% of that of the bodies and then the opening price. That just kind of gives me a zone where it's like, I want to see price react here if we're going to continue this trend lower.
Got it.
Yeah, nice sweep so far of that pre-market low.
Yeah, we found our battle zone here.
Mm-hmm. But this is kind of like what we talked about yesterday. I know we had Joey Morgan on yesterday as well, but we were kind of talking about this. Like when we get these moves towards these pre-market areas, we tend to see more of a sweep rather than a push through. The reason I took this was because we were just getting the volume. We were getting the volume on heavy. Right now, I don't know. I have a feeling they're going to try to take this out as I'm literally talking.
Did just enter a short on this. Had a pretty shitty entry. I was planning to enter at 90, but entered at 84.
I really want to see these 355 buyers get cleared here on ES for any potential short. That's, for me, I feel like they're going to try to hold that area.
All right, just got to stop out of that. I did not want that reaction.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just sitting here literally watching the price action going, oh, we're about to surge up. And then 5 seconds later, nope, we're going to surge down. And that's how you know
No,
get your hand off the mouse, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This 200 level is going to be key for sure.
The one thing I'm noticing is ES did take out that hourly swing low, the midnight low. So
Yeah.
But it hasn't gotten much of a reaction off of that yet, which makes me think that it could fall a bit lower.
Yeah, absolutely.
So T, what is your, I always like to, one of the things that I always like to hear from traders, what is your, you said you predominantly trade the New York session. So what does your like kind of last 30 minutes look like? So 9 to 9:30 Eastern when you're prepping.
Oh yeah, so I'll also, I'm generally looking, I'll look pre-market as well. So it's just from like 8 to 11 is when I look to trade.
Okay.
And really what I'm looking for with that is, depending on my time zone, if I'm in the United States, I'm able to go into the next day or go to sleep being, okay, I'm going to be looking long or looking short ideally on something. Since I'm in EU time zone right now, it's a bit weirder because I don't get to see the daily close until I wake up. But all I do is I look at the daily close and then that gives me a bias. And so then from there, I just am going into it with one side. I'm either looking short or I'm looking long. I'm not trying to flip my positions around or try to go long and then short, long and then short. So I'm just going in. So like today, you know, gold, I really only thought we could go lower. Indices, you know, I come in and I'm like, yeah, we could go higher, but I'm only looking for NQ to drop back towards the daily open. So I decide where I'm looking for price to go. And then from there, I'm just then using my model to see if I can get an entry that aligns with that daily bias and that point of interest.
Okay.
Not
What
getting a
confirmation are you looking for on ES to know that it would go lower? So really, if we go over to ES here, this is what I was saying I wanted it to fall. Just go to the hourly swing point here, right? And that was what I was marking out earlier, is just these failure swings. And all I was looking for there is it reaches up into a fair value gap. And like I said earlier, I'm not trying to shorten this. I let the reaction occur. It closes below there. That then tells me this high should remain if we are going to trade lower. Now that we've traded into this low, I want to see, do we have a nice aggressive reaction out of it? Currently we're not, right? So that leads me to believe that we're going to get a continuation lower, which then if I go to NQ, that aligns with my idea of this reacting price go lower here. Does that make sense?
NQ is trying to make its way back down. ES
Yeah.
as well. ES is still holding the previous week high.
So T, you talked about your first year kind of figuring everything out. Like what was your, as I always like to ask people, what was your drug of choice with the markets? Was it over trading, oversizing, chasing, bag holding? What was it?
It was averaging down into losers.
Okay.
That was a big one, especially on options. You know, you're like, I'll just take another one, take another one. You're like, I just need a pop to get out of this. So that was one. And then the other one would just be not accepting losses. But I think the biggest one would be that I would hold my losers way longer than I'd hold my winners. So it's like I would be willing to let it work for a while, but then once I'm in profit, I would take that so early that I had like the worst risk to reward. So it's not that I wasn't winning enough trades, it's just my winners were so small that I wasn't profitable.
Holy crap. What just
Oh,
happened
there's
there?
the drop.
Yeah. So there you can see it's probably led by ES. Did spike that.
Yes, really trying to hold this 55 here.
Yeah. So we would ideally want to see NQ fall, take out this low here, and then tag that other one. Yeah. But the one thing we don't want to see with ES is if we're going to get a continuation lower here, we don't want to see an aggressive move back into this range, right? It obviously had a nice move lower. We don't want to see that met with a nice move higher. We want to see it kind of struggle or stay slow. And then that allows it to continue lower, which then would send NQ into those lows we've been talking about.
Yeah, I will be looking for NQ here if we do start to make the move back down to these lows. So I will be looking for that. But I do see like an H pattern forming here as well, which is bearish. So
Make
yeah,
comments are funny.
Mhm.
Make
We have a
TTrades
great
talk about his biggest SPX trade, 0DTE. No.
We do have news at 10, guys. Just a quick
Yeah.
reminder.
You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna wait for that. Thank you.
You're welcome.
So
I did
You know,
have a
T-
limit order set there. That's why. But
T, one of my favorite things I saw online about you, somebody speculating you're actually Banksy. Can you confirm that?
who is that? I don't even know who that is.
The artist.
Banksy.
Graffiti artist.
Mhm.
Yeah, who just randomly his stuff pops up randomly all over the place.
Yeah, like no
Oh.
one knows how it works or how he
But
does
nobody knows his face. Similar to
If
you.
some shows up in Lake Como, let me know.
Okay.
it.
I don't know.
Might. It might.
He's pretending like he doesn't know. I'm taking that as confirmation. So
It's funny.
yeah, Drew says sounds like something Banksy would say.
Oops, I should make this bigger.
Yeah, so now we're just waiting for 10, eh?
Mm-hmm.
There's a little swipe down, and then it's just I expected. I didn't take anything, but I expected a surge down to about the 60s, and we just didn't quite get there.
Yeah, I think it's waiting for 10.
Yeah, I think so too. Looks like we do want to make this move down though. But
Yeah,
I gotta
well,
see
we
what
got
we
about
can do.
60 seconds till the news, so
It's funny you guys say that because I've had people DM me and they're like, "Hey, were you in Georgia last week? I heard someone on the street that sounded like you." And I'm like, "What
Oh,
in the
that's
world?"
funny.
So the question that everybody has in the chat
Mhm.
is, are you ever gonna reveal your face?
Yeah, I will at some point. I don't know. The funny thing is I had my face out there in the very beginning, and then I took it off. But
That's funny.
all right,
Why
let's see if
why
we
do you
can-
do that?
I don't know, because I was like, oh, I'm just gonna have a logo and I'll put that as my profile photo instead of my face.
Nice.
And then like now it's just this whole thing where it's like, okay, now it's just mysterious, so I'll leave it.
I love that. There's
Alright.
not a reason behind it. You're just doing it to fuck with people. I love that.
Yeah.
All right, there we go. So now we're into that level. So hopefully that makes sense how we have ES forming that high in here that gave way for NQ to go lower, and then why I'd wanted to see a reaction right in here. So hopefully the little yellow box helped you.
Nice.
So,
Yeah, there's that surge
and
down.
that's it. Yeah. So going back out to the hourly, that's kind of where I expect price to. If we're going to come back into the range, it'd be right here.
Mhm.
You know, we have these lows here. I just view this as kind of that consolidation range. When we take the high, that's the low I wanted to see trade to. Not saying it can't go trade to this low. It's just that would be extra from this low. So. Oh yeah, there's also another rumor that AM Trades and I are the same people.
So you're confirming that you're not.
I don't know. Someone also says I'm Tanya with a voice changer, so
That's great.
Whatever. We're on to you, Jim Cramer.
yeah, I actually have 2 ports. One I just inversed myself with.
Okay.
Called the Jim Cramer. So yeah, we'll see if we get a reaction here. This is where I would potentially expect one. So
Yeah.
not a whole lot of range, but that's kind of what I expected coming to the today.
Yeah, we have these sellers come on here on ES at pretty much right where we're at, this 357 level. See if we clear it or we just get another rejection here.
We can go down to the 1 minute for the friends.
Just a quick info. We are about to do another giveaway here. We're currently sitting at 840 likes. Let's get this. We're a lot of viewers here today, so welcome everybody. Let's get the stream to 1,000 likes. So if you haven't already, smash that like button really quick. Just hit it once. It costs you nothing, but 1 second of your time, and you get the chance to win a 50K growth account or a 25K lightning funded account. We're gonna do a marble race, of course.
Hit the like button. Come on now.
They're on it. They're on it today.
Now.
What's your guys' like record for people in live chat or like in the video?
I think 1,800, 1,700.
Oh,
So we're at 1.4 now.
Nice.
missing it.
We're still babies here. We just started not too long ago, guys. So if you're new here, welcome. Yeah, we started back in, when was it? June? May.
Yeah,
End of
mid-May.
Yes, we're still babies here on the Futures of Webs.
Hey, you know what? We just got a word that we're 28 subs away from 17K. Once we reach 17K, we do get an extra account to give away, which is a 150K lightning funded. So, better
Hey,
subscribe.
yo.
You haven't already? Damn, these guys are on it today. 1,117 likes. Let's go. Nice. So, Drew, once you confirm that keyword with me, I'm good to go. For everybody who doesn't know, Drew is our producer. Shout out to Drew. Crushing. And he just confirmed. So, guys, the rules for the giveaway are you have to like the stream, you have to subscribe to the channel, and once I drop the keyword, only type it once in the chat, okay? Not twice, not 3 times, not 4 times, because you are going to get disqualified, and that would be a shame. Now, for the OGs in here who know the marble indicator, the keyword is marble dump. One word. Marble dump. Good luck, everybody. There they go.
Marble pump.
Ooh.
Well, whenever we pull up
maybe
the
I'll
marble
change the
race,
game here.
whenever we launch the marbles, the market dumps. I don't know how that happens. It's magic. Every single time. We have a 100% win rate on that. Actually, background Nick.
Yeah,
background Nick
like 3
takes it on the
ticks
house account.
combined.
Well, Matt, watch your mouth, okay?
Dang.
Okay, we're getting salty on the stream today.
Every
Alright,
time it works 100% of the time.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. We just crossed 17K subscribers. So this marble race is going to be for one 50K growth account, one 25K lightning funded, and one 150K lightning funded. So 3 winners. First place gets the 150, second place gets the 25K straight to funded, and third place gets the 50K growth. Gonna keep it easy. Simple today.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm really tempted to take this short here, but I don't like where my entry would be, so I'm really trying to be patient.
Yeah,
with
that
it.
would be a very, very nasty entry.
Mm-hmm.
So Drew, whenever you're ready, feel free to pull up the marbles. Let's see if the market dumps when TTrades is on.
T, you didn't come here knowing you'd be blamed and or credited for the market movement, huh?
Yeah, apparently.
We get accused of it every day, so.
I'm just gonna go hop off and do some artwork.
Yeah.
Definitely.
You
something
laugh,
to
but if
say.
something pops up in Lake Como in the next couple of days.
Yeah.
I know I'm gone tomorrow.
No, okay, yeah, okay. All right.
So how did you enjoy Europe so far?
I've gone a lot of places. It's been good. Some places were better than the others for sure.
Fair.
So it was pretty hot. I'll say that. But also I'm not in Florida right now, so I feel like it's worse there.
No.
For sure. All right. I think we're shortly going to be ready for this marble race. Hey, background Nick, Lil Degen, are you ready to do short on that marble race start? with the house account. 1 mini. What do you mean you can't short? Oh, Brett is in a long. Okay.
Oh, dead. Okay.
Well, that's an okay excuse.
All right, let's see if it drops.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about where ES is sitting right now. ES really holding that 53 level, which, I mean, we do need to get back above 60, I think, for me to consider a long on ES, but I don't know. We're kind of stalling here. Stalling.
It's waiting for the marbles.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
How long until how's this giveaway work?
Oh, I thought you were talking about the marbles indicator. So everyone is typing in the keyword here. Actually, Nick, you explain it. You explain it way better.
Well, yeah, I mean, you almost explained everything already. You type the keyword, you automatically get added to the marble race, and then the marble race is kind of like a random race of marbles.
Oh, sick.
As
So we
the-
get to
as
watch that, or
Yeah, we
yeah.
can watch that. As soon as Drew is ready, he's going to pull it up on screen. And then the first three today, the first three are going to win something. First place is going to get a 150K Lightning funded account. Second one is going to get a 25K Lightning funded account. And third one is going to get a 50K growth account.
that actually is like a way cool way to go about it.
Sometimes we do also first place gets something and last place gets something. So the losers can win too.
But you got to finish. If you fly off the board, you're out.
We may form a low here on ES and NQ.
I did try a long here at 169.50. My stop is
Nice.
low of day, so I am long on NQ here. Let me just share this. Right into the marbles race. My bad.
Oh wait, is the marbles going?
Not yet, not yet.
Oh, I was gonna say that's probably more important than my screen.
Well, Drew is going to switch to it as soon as he's ready.
The reason
Probably-
I was, oh, sorry.
Go ahead. Go
I
ahead.
was just gonna say the reason I was mentioning this reversal here back into the range and why now I mention it is because just watching between ES and NQ, ES is starting to pull higher, right? And so that's telling me that may start to reverse. And then NQ, the structure just recorrelated basically. It just took out this low. And ES never took out that low. So that's kind of what I was looking for. Obviously it's quite counter trend. We're on the 1 minute. So like that's why I like prefer to stay on the 3 minute. And so for me, this trend is still bearish until we close over this, right? But you can get those short-term scalps if you want on these. This is just called an SMT because it's ES makes a higher high or a higher low while NQ makes a lower low.
So pretty much the opposite of what we had before.
Yeah,
You
just
said that ES was higher.
yeah, exactly.
All right, Drew is ready with the marbles. So, Drew, pull it up and drop him. You see it, T, right?
I can't. Where is it? Is it on the screen?
On the program monitor.
Oh yeah, no, I can. I'm just delayed a little.
All right,
I'm
Drew, let's
watching on my
drop the
phone.
marbles.
Wow, that's a lot of marbles. That's crazy, actually.
That's really funny.
All right, quick reminder, guys. First place gets a 150K Lightning funded because we just crossed 17K subscribers. Thank you all. Second place gets a 25K Lightning funded, and last place, or like the third place, sorry, not last, third, gets a 50K growth account.
That's so funny, all the usernames.
All right. It's usually very, very chaotic.
Well, yeah,
Well,
and
trade-
we love the ones with the little lasers that will just zap the marbles, and people can watch
Yep.
their marbles dying in real time.
So Tradeify Trader is currently in first place, Trading Space is second place, and the Ganesh in third place. But that is going to get switched up now. Emmer 432. Whoop, never mind. Just got eliminated. So there are the lasers coming.
Oh, so they just shoot people.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Like yoink them off the track. That's what's gonna happen. See, there's one. Andrew H is gone.
Andrew's just gone.
Yep.
Crazy.
That's crazy.
We love those marble races. Guys, anybody still typing marble dump in the chat? You can stop now. This doesn't do anything. Marbles are already going. Warren Buffett in the lead. Okay, Warren, way to go. Richard now in the lead. Richard Fernandez. Hey, Warren Buffett claimed first place. Congrats. Not that you need it, but Warren Buffett, you got a 150K Lightning funded account. Richard Fernandez, you got a 25K Lightning funded account. And then third place, the 50K growth account goes to Stargazer. Congratulations, everybody. Make sure to type something in the chat really quick so we see you're there. And then also add your email addresses to your YouTube channel description so we can reach out to you and send you your free codes. Congrats, everybody.
Thanks, guys.
I guess I'll talk about one thing here real quick. So I mentioned that the trend is still bearish for me until we get a closure through here. And so I'll just talk about really quick how I define trend, because I think it can be helpful. We don't really need these drawings anymore. We'll get rid of those. But essentially, I use a change in the state of delivery. So I'm just watching the current low. So when we made this low here, I'm still bearish unless price closes over this level. Then when we make a new low, then I'm still bearish until price closes over this level. We make a new low, still bearish, and this is the one I mentioned. I'm still bearish until price closes over this low. Now we've made a new low. So now I'm still bearish until price closes over this level. And so that's just how I can track trend and also how I trail positions. But
Yeah, we are starting to get this move down. I'm going to be watching ES below this 53 area. I think if we get the nice move, we'll possibly get a move to the 46s. I don't really like that risk to reward though.
You know, T, I know you work with traders as well and do a lot of educational material.
yeah.
What are some of the biggest pitfalls you see younger, and I say younger traders in experience, not necessarily in age? What are some of the biggest pitfalls you see them run into?
I think the majority of people just keep doing dumb shit. Like, like that's how it works. It's like someone's like, oh, I continue to blow up accounts, I continue to fail, and then they think it's their strategy. And then I just asked them, I was like, how many accounts have you blown up that you didn't go on tilt, you didn't revenge trade, and you didn't oversize? And they're like, none. And I was like, okay. So it's not like you don't know what you need to work on. You just remove that and you're good. And then there's a few other people where it's like, once you reach that break even phase, that's really good, because it's generally when it means that you're following all your rules and you have a system. And then at that point, the most of the work just comes into reviewing your trades and figuring out how to remove the losers. Because most people don't need to win more, they just need to lose less.
And less big.
Yeah. Yeah. And the main reason if you watch all my videos, everyone thinks, okay, he only talks about 2R. And the main reason I do that is because that just means if I'm always taking 2R, I can have a 34% win rate and I'm break even, you know, commissions and all of that. But it's like, if I keep that the same, it removes a lot of what I have to do. So a lot of newer people, they get so messed up on trade management. That's where they make a lot of errors. So it's like if you use a fixed risk to reward, you're removing something that you have to do every time you trade. So it makes it easier to trade. And then once you reach profitability, then you work on position management, how to manage those positions, get more out of winners, that type of thing. So.
I would also
funny.
say, I'm sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, I was just about to say, it's so funny. Like, pretty much every trader goes through the same kind of like phases, does the same kind of mistakes. Just some do it longer than others. And that is why, by the way, guys, if you don't know already, we have Coach Tank, who's coaching our live traders at Tradeify for free to identify like what is the specific problem that each and every person has, and actually helps them through that and makes them not just go to life, but actually makes them stay in life, because that's the main goal of Tradeify, right? We want live traders who are consistently profitable, consistently pulling out money from the markets. And that's why we have Coach Tank. But yeah, sorry, Matt, you wanted to say something too.
No, I was just saying, whenever we have a guest on for the first time, I always like to kind of like talk about what is some of the common themes we've noticed in all of our guests over the last month and a half, couple of months. And so basically, again, this is yet another trader who comes in here, guys, and tells you he doesn't take 20, 30, 40, 50 trades a day, right? And I'm not saying people who do that can't be successful, but as a newer trader, and I really like TTrades' explanation for it. The more you're exposed to the market, the more things have a chance of going very severely against you, right? So I think between us on this show, you don't see us taking 25 trades during stream, right? And I think it's a common theme from our very first guest up to today that I think the most I've heard our guests say in terms of trades they take per day is 3 to 5. So you're looking for those really good opportunities and to cash in on them. And I'm assuming TTrades, there's days you don't see anything you like.
There's quite a few days, and that's been more so the past few months. The market just hasn't been as clear for me. And so there are times where I just sit on my hands, But as you were saying with the frequency of trading, it's just, you also have to look into yourself and see what you struggle with. If you struggle with revenge trading and going on tilt, likely scalping is not for you, because if you struggle with not taking a trade, why are you going to be taking 10 trades a day? So there's a lot of people that I've helped become profitable by simply saying, hey, you only allowed 1 trade a day and you have to take 2R. That's it. Because then what it does is, think about it. If you lose 4 days in a row and you win 1 trade, so that's 5 trades, you have a 20% win rate. You're only down 2R. Right? No, let me think of the math. Down 4. Yeah, 2R, right? So it's like you would need 1 more winner after that and you're break even.
Yeah.
Right. So it's like it's like the coin flip exercise where people are like, hey, flip a coin, heads your plus 2R, tails minus 1R. That's your trading system with a 50% win rate, as in approaches affinity. And it's like, you just do that. How many times are you actually negative over a series of 20 trades?
Right. Yeah. That's a very good point. I mean, being selective, I think that's one of the things that comes from, at least for me, from being an options trader, because, different from futures, with options, a lot of times you have a cash account. People have a cash account. So the money that they have in that account is really the money that they can use for that day to trade with until it, resets the next day. So if you have, for example, $2,000 or $1,000 in your account, you take 1 trade, it doesn't matter if you're profitable or lost money on that trade. You only have what's left from the previous trade to take. So if you used up 500 of that, you only have 500 to use. And I mention this because it really forces you to be selective with the trades that you take. And I think, with futures, it's not like that. It's a lot easier because if you made a profit, you still have, whatever your profit was plus your capital to use on the rest of the day. So the risk of over trading is there. You don't really have that sort of parameter to keep you from over trading, unless obviously you set like a daily drawdown loss or daily limit on your account. But other than that, it can get really easy to overtrade. So you have to kind of catch yourself when you're seeing yourself do that.
Yeah, I agree. I actually saw something on Twitter that they were looking at lowering the margin on like cash accounts for PDT to $2,000. I don't know if that's false or what, but I don't know. Like, I always have most of my options accounts are just a cash account. So.
Yeah, interesting. Yeah, the market has changed a lot, or the game, the trading game has really changed a lot. I mean, even not too long ago, you needed, $25,000 just to trade futures. So it's definitely different now, but yeah, I mean, less barrier to entry, that's for sure.
So someone asked, with the closure over the down close candles here, does that mean that your bias has switched bullish? And so for me, yeah, I would like to see a move back into this range here. But something I want to talk about is I won't be trading. I don't trade this type of reversal. Yes, it looks good on here, but my model requires me to let a higher time frame candle close, and then I look to trade the continuation on this next time frame. So for me, there's nothing I could do here until 10:30, and then that's when I could potentially look for a long setup. So that was answering whoever's question in chat that was.
Nice.
Yeah, sorry guys, Nick got fired again. Yeah, it's a day that ends in Y, so Nick gets fired.
We have 23,200 on deck here. I want to see what we're going to do at that level. I did get stopped out of my trade, guys, earlier, so I am no longer in that trade. I know that needs to get updated, but I am looking for this potential continuation of this. We're just really consolidating in this area. ES now still below VWAP on this 5 minute here, but we did hold that 53 area very well. So I think if we start to get the move above VWAP, I think there's a good chance that we continue towards these highs here. But I do want to see Nasdaq clear this 23,200 area. That's going to be the level that I would look for to potentially get into another long here.
They're stacking up the liquidity up there. I think they want to run it at some point.
Yeah.
Let me see. Someone had a few questions. How do you get the higher time frame candles on the chart of the 3 minute? So this is, I saw a few people ask about it, but this is just my indicator I have. And so it just, within my model, I use 4 higher time frame candles because I'm looking for a swing and then the continuation. And so it's just my indicator on there. So this is the 4 hour one. That's the daily. So I just want to see all the time frames at once. If I just want to use one, then I can just adjust it so I can only see the current time frame one, which we can do that if we want. But yeah, if I want to see, like, that's why it's printing this, because within my model it's saying this is a short. And then we'll see. We'll at 10:30, if we stay above this previous low, then it will print another. It'll print a green box, mark out the sweep, all of that, saying, "Hey, looking to trade here," and then it'll mark out this high and that high as well. So it's just because I'm lazy and I don't want to chart, essentially.
I can respect that.
No, it's you'll see most of what I actually do is focused on the hourly, daily. I'm trying to figure out where price is actually going, and then when I get to the lower time frames, it's where it's more systematic. I don't really have to do anything. So.
Some orders here at 185 on Nasdaq that we need to clear, that there are some sellers sitting at. So
Yeah,
now we have
running away
185.
from them too.
Say that again.
We were running away from them for a second there.
Yeah. So levels to the upside, we need to break 185 and then that 200 area. And I do see some orders stacked at 205 as well. ES, a little bit, I want to say a little bit stronger, but not by much. Order is going to be sitting at that 56 level, as we had mentioned before, and then 59.66 is going to be a next level up. I think ES actually looks pretty good here for a long. I'm going to wait though. I'm going to wait on this.
So T, I think we had it pinned at one point, but tell everyone where they can find you if they want to learn more from you.
Yeah, so I mean, you can check out my YouTube, my Twitter. I have a free Discord. It's kind of really any platform I have. I just started up a Telegram even. It's just, if you go to my YouTube, I have all my links there. Just don't get scammed by people. You don't have to pay any money to learn from all my free stuff. It's all out there. Yeah.
Awesome. Great.
But yeah, we'll see what happens here at the close of this 30-minute candle.
Ooh, getting some selling coming in here. Right to VWAP on ES. The 62, 63 level. Nasdaq's still not able to get to that 200.
Feels like sellers know if they give up 200, it changes the complexion of everything here.
Totally.
Bet YMs, yeah. YM, RTY are starting to go. NQ's the weakest, and we're watching it, which is fun. But
Okay, yeah.
I'll do it to kind of show you guys how the model actually works and kind of what I look for, because I can teach through it live. There is previous day low to be railed? You wait for that. So normally I do want to see previous day low or some sort of relevant low. The way I view this is when we have a very aggressive move down and back up, that's going to create a higher time frame wick, which we can see here. So with that, I look at this. This is what I considered to be a consolidation. So when we took the high, that's why I was looking back towards the daily open into these lows. So now that we've taken these lows, I don't necessarily need to see this previous day low taken for price to go back into the range, right? Is it a very ideal long setup for me? No, because I was bearish going into the day. We haven't hit the previous day low, but it's just, we're just walking through stuff right now. What about gold? We can take a look at gold. Gold's probably going back up. Yeah, so, you know, here's the thing, right? So we'll talk about NQ in 2 minutes, but when my model prints like this, right, and price is here, if I'm wanting to see a bullish candle here, I'm wanting to see price open, make a low first, and then trade higher, right? But if you see price opens, makes a high, and then back lower. Now, if you notice, we have 2 minutes until we get a new higher time frame candle. Is it likely that this candle here is just going to rip up in 1 or 2 minutes? No. So that's why I would rather wait for 10:30 here if I was trying to look longs on this asset, because then I'd want a reversal off of this previous candle's low to then go back into the range. Right, so we'll go back to NQ here because I'll show you guys what it will look like when it will print the long setup here. Not a fan of SMC. Well, all I'm trading here is just swing points. That's really all it is, because I've asked this question before. I was like, hey, I'll pay you if you can go find a reversal that didn't form a swing point. And people like dig into their charts trying to like find random things. And it's like, if you understand that price cannot change direction without forming a swing point, why not just study swing points and then trade following them? Like, that's the whole idea behind my model.
Absolutely. Okay, so you're waiting on, I guess, the next 30 seconds here to...
Yeah, so like, I could potentially have traded this long earlier, right? Because it's likely to close back inside the range, right? That's what we were anticipating. But mechanically within my model, and I'll show you, I'll just remove all my drawings so you can see it just print, is you'll see it'll print that and then mark it all out in, 7-8 seconds. Right, and so you can see it shows me the sweep that we were looking at. It marks out the change in the state of delivery, and then also marked out those targets I was talking about, as well as a projection. Right now with this, it's like the whole idea behind my model is I'm anticipating this candle to trade higher, right? So if that is to occur, yeah, I could take a position. Where's my invalidation? Here, right? I prefer to let a new invalidation form. So if price opens, makes a low, forms a new invalidation, now I have a new stop loss I can have to then trade it back into the range.
Right.
So like here, I would need price to run out this low, and ideally that low, for me to set up some sort of long. I generally don't trade this late into the session. Like I said, I prefer the 8 to 10, 11, but this is what I would be looking for mechanically.
Okay.
Boy, bears are not going to give up 200 without a huge fight. I thought we were going to get it at that point, but yeah, it could not do it. All right, so we've got our 60-minute orb formed here.
Oh, Nick got his job application back in, hey?
He did, yeah.
Yeah, I actually just got hired.
Oh,
Just got hired.
That was the whole application interview process that it took about 5 minutes there.
So then I'll show you guys another thing real quick that saves me from losses, right? So a lot of people would try to long this setup right here, right? And then put their stop here. Now, when I was creating my model, that's where all my losses came from, was trying to trade this reversal. Because once again, if price is going to reverse in this area, it's going to have to form a swing point, right? So until a swing point forms, I'm not trying to look long, right? And so what I'd be looking for is if price forms a swing point and then closes over this level, right? Then that would be what I'd want to see. Now, if you think in the opposite direction, we just swept out this previous high. I wouldn't want to see price close below this level, where now we're having a conflicting idea where we're reversing off this previous high. So it's kind of a tough spot here where you want to see it sweep, but you don't want to see it close below this level. If you're bullish. What is your definition of a swing point? My definition of a swing point is just a candle that has a high with a lower high on each side. So for instance, here we have a high with a lower high on each side. So that's a swing point. Here we have a low with a higher low on each side. That's a swing point.
Okay,
that's all it is.
Interesting.
So
sometimes simple works.
yeah,
Actually, most of the time, simple works.
Yeah, but what's really interesting is that you're able to explain ICT concepts and everything that you do, the strategy that you trade in such a simple way that people actually understand it. You know,
Yeah.
Like there's so many traders trying to explain everything in completely overcomplicated ways just to sound smart, and it just doesn't make any sense at all. And with you, everything that you say just actually makes sense. So we appreciate you teaching the way you do.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, it's like if you're learning this, you're trying to do it real time, right? And if you're trying to mark up 80,000 different things on your chart, you're not going to be able to do that real time and execute and do all that. So it's like for me, I just have very simple, like, hey, I don't want to see price close below this line because now it's forming a bearish setup in the other direction, right?
Mm-hmm.
Price closes below this line. I'm not really interested in this long, right? Like I just have very simple rules. Hey, it needs to sweep out this low, close above here, and then it could go higher. It doesn't do that. So now I'm not interested. And if this is going to reverse off this high, it usually means that this won't form a swing point, right? As we were just saying, a swing point is a low with a higher low on each side. This candle hasn't formed yet, right? My model is trading the anticipation of a swing point forming. So if this is going to fail, then this low is going to go, right? So there's lots of like little things you pick up within the model, but the model itself is very basic.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Boy, we are
Like,
giving up those lows
yeah.
now.
Man,
Yep.
bears are not letting up. ES right to VWAP could not clear that 64 area, so now we are coming back down. NASDAQ looks like it's going to definitely be forming this new low here.
And then just another, going back to what we were talking about with gold, right? Does it make sense that this candle would have turned bullish? No. I would want to see the next one open, sweep out its previous, right? What does it do? It opens, it sweeps out its previous. If it is going to be bullish and form a low here, this is where that low is going to be forming. Right?
Mm-hmm.
And another thing I'll drop is, this is what the indicator marks out here. But I do want to see, when marking out 50% of these down close candles, I don't want to see closures below that. Right? So there's a few different things where, hey, if it closes below this, it might fail. If it closes below this, it might fail. What we were just talking about here is just what we were talking about with the trend. It's bullish, right? Until we close below these levels, we form a bearish one. It's there. So it's like, I'm not saying this couldn't reverse and trade higher, but when we create a large, if price was to reverse and then trade higher, we're making a very large wick, right? Which means there's less time for price to expand. So basically, I'm trying to trade the expansion candles. This is ruling out the criteria of an expansion candle because right now it's a bearish expansion candle.
Bearish expansion candle meaning?
Basically, right? We want to see. Let's just do this real quick. Just gonna draw. Let's do green. Right. This is a bullish expansion candle. Sorry for the colors. I'm not gonna change
We
it.
get it. We get it.
Right, but price opens, right, makes a low, trades higher, and then closes, right? So price goes in one direction the whole time, right? Now bearish or a bullish reversal candle will look something like this, where price opens, it makes a long wick, right? So let's just draw it like it's forming. Right? Price opens, it looks like this when it opens. Price trades all the way down to here. So then when it reverses, it comes back up, then it looks like that, right? So that's a bullish reversal candle. So instead of doing this, it did this, right? And then you flip it over. So if we look at this current candle, what did it do? It opened, right? It made a small high and then it's trading lower. So to me, this is either going to be a bearish expansion candle, or if it reverses, a bullish reversal candle. Right. So it's like, I have two options. I can either fade this and look to trade short to this low, or I'm going to wait for this candle to, if it reverses, comes and closes back up here, then trade what I would say the expansion candle following. Right?
I like that. Yeah.
That's the whole idea. So like,
and so you would be waiting on what time frame to close here?
So it's all based off the higher time frame. So this whole setup was based off this 30-minute closure, right? So when I have the 30-minute, I'll use the 3-minute. If I'm using the hourly closure, right? So if I'm looking at this hourly closure, then I'd be using the 5-minute, right? So it's just those pairings. So like in this case, for me, we've traded so deep into here that I just anticipate this to fail, right? But the way I approach things, it either saves me a loss or I can flip my bias and then take like a short-term scalp.
Okay.
Day trading realtor in the chat is saying, been watching T's Picasso drawings for years.
Yeah, I used to do that. I would just draw stuff and be like Picasso and throw up a screenshot.
He's Banksy, remember? He started on Paint. Remember Paint.
Seeing more and more proof.
I'm really hoping that it will come back to the open here, so then I can explain what I did with a reversal candle here. We'll see if it does, but
to be fair, TradingView's drawing tools are absolute shit. So
it's really good on the iPad. Like if you're on the iPad, you can just whip it around. But like,
is that what you're on right now?
No, I'm on my MacBook.
Okay.
So
yeah, and this is what I mean by like, it's so cool. I love how you explain things. I know the chat is just absolutely eating this up. The education is really there, and we love seeing the technical aspect. And even for me, I mean, you know, I'm learning what you're even showing here, but it's cool like that we all, like I said, we all see the same thing on the charts, but we analyze it so differently. And you know, for me, I would be expecting the same sort of move in terms of how you explained it. However, what I see even developing right now in the 5-minute is a potential double bottom.
Gotcha.
And so, you know, you could see that as a potential reversal. Even ES making a higher low could be a sign of, yes, we got this nice bullish, almost bullish engulfing candle on the 5-minute, but you know, this could be a potential move that we expect to make, you know, a new lower high or a higher low, and then a move back up that could kind of validate your reversal here. So yeah, anything's kind of on the tables here. That's why, you know, having that extra confirmation is so important. And like I said too, I mean, these levels, this is why we have these levels too, because we want to see a sort of acceptance, right? Is my mic okay?
Your mic's good. Your screen share is not.
My screen. You guys, I'm definitely fired today.
Double fired.
All right. So on my screen here, you guys can see this, right?
Not yet. Give Drew a second. Come on, Drew is the goat of producers. But give him a second. Now you're good now.
Just kidding. Anyways, what I was saying here is this potential double bottom here on the NASDAQ. Now, I'm not at all looking to go long here by any means, but you know, for me, I would be looking at this 200 area to form as you know, we want to see acceptance above here. Clearly we have been getting a lot of rejections in this area on NASDAQ. ES is going to be that 64 65 area, and as you can see, we have VWAP as well. But to your point, TTrades, we do have like this potential move. I mean, if we clearly made this nice reversal bearish candle here, so I would expect if we can't get back above at least like, you know, call it 80, I would expect a rejection here and a deeper flush, because I think these buyers here are going to start to get a little bit a little bit more cautious, and I think we could see a nice flush through these levels. However, we are again, we're still trying to hold. So that's why for me, like this is like my no trading zone, and this zone for me on Nasdaq is really very clear. It's literally right here, for me, this area. So I'm not looking to take a trade by any means in this area, and I think that kind of coincides with what you're looking at as well. So that's why I think it's kind of cool that we're all seeing the same thing, just analyzing it a little differently.
Yeah, definitely. So as this plays out, we'll see if it's back on my screen now, so Drew doesn't get fired.
Well, if Drew gets fired, we all have a problem.
We're all fired.
No show if Drew gets fired.
But yeah, so the main thing I want to explain here is with understanding a reversal or expansion candle, you can look at this as, okay, it made a short high and it's trading lower. So you can view that as a bearish reversal, or a bearish expansion, or you can view it as, hey, we've traded lower. If it's going to trade back higher, then it's going to have a large wick here, which hopefully it does, so I can explain it. But even then, this is the candle I avoid. I try to avoid the reversal candles. And then once it prints, then if price is going to expand, that's when I try to trade it, right? So similar to, let's see what gold's doing, right? Because price put in this bearish reversal candle, the only reason I could look to possibly trade this one long is because it has a small wick, right? So I'm just trying to trade candles with a small wick, essentially. So, oh, cool, it's doing it, right? So you can see it reaches lower, puts in the 30 minutes, forming this larger wick, right? So I'm not trying to trade candles like that.
Got it.
And that's why I personally avoid trying to flip my bias around, because you'll get sometimes these deep runs and you say, hey, like I was saying, I would expect this to fail, right? I'm wrong. And then it goes the other way. So it's like people will get into this habit of like, oh, it's invalidated, I can trade it the other way. And then now it will flip and they'll say, hey, okay, now I can trade this back long. And then it will come back and flip again. And, people just lose a bunch of trades like that. So.
Got it.
Or the big candles on the right, it's just an indicator that shows, it prints my model. So on that closure, you guys saw it prints out, it marks out the sweep, marks out my confirmation, and then it'll put a little green box or gray box where it's saying, hey, this is ideally, and this is what I was meaning, if I want to trade a small wick candle, this is where I want to see a wick form to then trade it higher. You can see it went a lot lower than that, which invalidates my idea. So then it marks out, targets and rejections, which is aligning with that. So there's lots of different settings you can have on it. Automatic timeframes, that's what I have it on right now. So if I go to the 5 minute, it'll do the hourly in 5 minute. Or if I go to the hourly, it'll just do the, the hourly and the daily, right? And so it's the same thing here. Price sweeps, closes back in. I want to see a small wick on this daily time frame, right? Small wick to then trade it higher. Right? It hits its target, so then that's why I'm like, okay, we could come back into the range, and that's why my bias was short for NQ in the morning. So, go back here. What is C2, C3, C4? So when it prints a candle 2, when it says C2 here, the way I define a swing point is this is candle 1, this is candle 2, candle 3, candle 4, right? So candle 2 is always low. This type, I have 2 types of closures within my model. This is a candle 2 closure, so it just marks that out. Versus if we go to NQ on the daily, we'll go here. This is a candle 3 closure, so it'll put up a candle 3, right? And it's saying, hey, ideally, if we're going to expand today, I want to see a wick put in here, right? And then this is the same idea of, okay, we trade higher there. Do I flip my bias and try to long it, or do I change my target to expect this is going to be a reversal candle and look towards the daily open? So if you go back through this stream, why was my target the daily open this whole time? It's just that idea that I'm trading a reversal candle, not an expansion candle.
I think we definitely all feel a little smarter today.
A little?
Yeah.
I mean, we've gotten all this great market knowledge, and then we've also revealed that TTrades is Banksy. So this has been a extremely productive stream.
And I've seen some stuff in the chat. Yes, I do have a course, but the way I go about information is all the information is up basically on my YouTube for free, right? It's just not in like a very specific order. So it's like if you want to learn all this, it's all on there. Like if you go to my video called 4th Day in a Swing Point, I'm talking about trading the candle 4, right? I just say 4th day in a swing point. Or, you know, my daily bias video is essentially how to get this bias for this next candle. So it's like, it's all out there for free. It's just a little bit more work to put together.
That makes sense. And also we have, oh, well, no, it's actually gone now, but we did link your socials in the chat and pin that. Actually, can we get that up again? Nick, can we pin TTrades YouTube channel to the chat so everybody can go and subscribe there if they haven't already?
I basically learn the model for free on YouTube. Yeah, there's a lot of people that learn it for free. It's pretty cool because I'll get tagged on Twitter a lot with people like, hey, I learned it. It's cool.
That's so, like, I love that feeling too of being able to just help people out with I mean, it's knowledge that you've learned over the years too, but you know, it's also out there. I mean, there's no hiding this sort of information either.
Yeah. I mean, there's like obviously a few things that I have specific to my course, but the funniest thing is I release them freely. I just don't specifically state what I'm releasing. So it's like the information's there. I just keep it a little more, you know, hidden. So
yeah, we love it. I mean, I'm very much enjoying this education. I'm huge on that, and just understanding the why behind things, or like just learning about different traders' styles. I think it's so fascinating.
Yeah. So going back to this, if this is going to form a reversal candle, when could expansion occur? Usually at the new higher time frame open, which would be at 11. Which, if we go to the hourly, that's because the hourly has just been forming a reversal candle. So it's like, that's generally what I'd expect if we're going to go back into the range to occur. How do you go? Oh, sorry. I was just going to read a question from chat.
Yeah, no, I was just about to ask, like, right now that we're consolidating here on the 5-minute, I mean, you said you're only taking usually 1 trade a day or 0. In these kind of scenarios where we're just literally not moving anywhere, do you usually walk away, or do you?
So the first thing is I have to come into each day with a bias, right? So today I came in and I was like, I want to see price from up here go towards the daily open, right? So I'm only going to look for, let me clear these. I'm only going to look for trades that align with that bias, right? So I'm not generally trying to trade the counter trend or the trade after the move occurs, right? So if we go to yesterday, for example, let's go, right? This is the move right here, right? That occurs. My model prints along in here, right? So if we go into here, and we'll let it load. Right, see, my model prints along in here. It's not that I can't take this trade long. It's just my idea and bias was a short setup, and this move has already occurred. If I just sit on the charts all day, sure, I can find things, but it's usually not going to align with what I was originally going into the day looking for. So like today, I'm originally going into the day looking for shorts. Could this move higher work? Sure. Is it aligned with what I wanted? No, right? What I wanted already occurred. This is my opportunity to take trades. Once that occurs, there's nothing for me. Right? I'm only doing this, like, I know I was supposed to be off like an hour ago. I'm just chilling because I enjoy talking about it and teaching stuff.
Nice.
Right. Otherwise, like, once this move hits this low, right, that I was saying that I wanted to see price hit, the moment price touches that, I'm just getting off. So at 10 a.m. on, I'm not looking at the charts until the daily close. So
got it.
So I will say, for everyone who's on stream right now, you're going to want to stick around just a couple more minutes. That's all I'm going to say, at least. Not that anyone's going anywhere with this level.
Yeah, I was just about to say, like, not just a couple more minutes, but you definitely want to stick around a couple more minutes.
Well, you know, somebody maybe, I got to go pick up the kids. Or do no, stick around. The kids can wait. The kids can wait. They got cell phones. They're good.
Leave the kids.
Let me see if there's any other questions. How do you track your highs and lows? So I think that's a good question. So let's go over it. So mainly what I'm focused on is always just going to be the daily chart, right? So daily highs and lows. And that's where I'll also get my swing points. But you have to think, if price will sometimes have an inside day. Like today, I kind of expect this to be an inside day. But if price doesn't have an inside day, it's either going to take out its previous day's high or its previous day's low, right? So for instance, we go into this day here, and we'll actually go to ES here because that's how I used it. I see this price closing in right here. I just ask myself, is it more likely for price to reach to this previous day low or to the previous day high, right? And that's how I can use that to get a bias. So then I'm saying, okay, previous day low. Now I know that I want to see price go reach for this low here. So then I wait for the next day. I see us form a high, and then I can trade it to that previous day low. Right, so it's not very complex. I'm focused on those previous days highs and lows, and then I'll also refine it down. So as you saw today, my previous day low is down here, right? Why was I interested in this, right? That's just an hourly swing point, right? It's the same thing for when I was saying this low right here, right? That's just an hourly swing point, right? So I just kind of blend those two together. I don't really focus on, liquidity points or swing highs or lows on a much lower time frame because it's just going to be too much, right? So back here on ES, and you can see ES has held this level a little bit better, and now you can see, right, we hit that higher time frame point of interest. This is forming what a reversal candle looks like, right? So if price opens, trades lower, forms a reversal, right? That's where you get a V shape. That's forming a higher time frame wick. Now, if we go into the next candle, ideally it closes around its open, and then the same thing. If we're expecting it to trade higher, we want to see make a shallow wick and then trade higher.
Got it.
Awesome. Love this analysis. This is great. This is really
It's the same
awesome.
thing.
Beautiful.
So many people have been asking this already, but it has already been answered multiple times in the chat as well. But let's just drop this one last time. T, what's the indicator called that brings up the 3 or 4?
It's called this, but so this is a private indicator, like it's because it's basically just my strategy, and I coded it up or got it coded up. So it's on my website, TTradesModel.com. But that's that. There are just like free versions of it, but the thing is, the free versions don't do all the markups, right? They'll just show higher time frame candles, which like most people that join my course, stuff like that, I'm like, don't get my indicator right away, because you want to, like, I just manually marked this up for like a year before I got it coded, right? So it's the best to learn without it. And then once you already know what you're looking for, it just increases the efficiency, and I can be lazy. That's essentially all.
Makes sense.
It's working smarter, not harder.
Yeah. What's my YouTube name? It's just TTrades. You should be able to find it.
Yeah, it's also pinned to the top of the channel. So
cool.
To the chat, sorry.
Yeah, sweet.
Pinned. Would lower time frame price action ever stop you from taking a higher time frame setup?
Yeah, it can. So going into this, right, we can just use yesterday because it was a bit more of a difficult day. Use ES. Okay. So basically, price, you can see, forms this wick, right? Closing back inside this previous high. The main thing to focus on here is aggressive move out, aggressive move back in. That's forming a wick, that's a reversal, right? So I'm expecting it to trade to this low. It's basically the same thing that happened today on ES. But price action isn't always going to be super clean, right? Because if it was super clean, I would say, okay, we have Asia reverse, and this is what I mean about a shallow wick. I want to have a shallow wick. Asia reverse, let's say we just move lower. New York, we get a little tracement. I can short it there, right? What does it do? London forms this high, then it comes and sweeps London, then goes like that, right? So I'm not always going to catch moves like this, right? Because if I go down to the lower time frames here, it's very fast, right? This sweep, this is very fast. You may not be able to get on side with that. So this may be a day where you just miss a trade, right? You have the right bias, but your lower time frame doesn't allow you to get on side with that. And that's just a part of trading. That's really, it's very simple. Like, you're going to miss trades.
Finally got to run at 200 there.
Yeah, there it goes. So then
Had to.
you'll see, depending on when we close, we have what, 4 minutes. Then my indicator will just basically look at this next candle, mark this out, and then all it's saying is because I'm wanting to see small wicks, I'm saying if price opens, I just want to see a small wick into this area and go higher. That's really all.
Nice. Yeah, that's also what I'd be looking for. I think this level here at this 200, we need to find acceptance above. ES also needs to get back above this 64 area. But I would be looking for the same thing, potentially, you know, making the move up, holding for a little bit, having a small pullback, and then riding it back to potentially these highs here. But yeah, nice little double bottom starting to form here on the 5-minute. You guys can see we made a slightly higher low. And ES also made a higher low as well. So the move looks like it wants to go back to these highs here, but we'll see. There's still a couple levels for me that I'm looking for confirmation.
Sweet. I'm just going to answer another question in chat here. They're asking why, even though it's so close to previous day low, why it doesn't need it. And the main reason for me is just understanding those wicks, right? And those aggressive reversals. Similar to how I looked at ES here, and we see price having this aggressive move, forming a higher time frame wick. If we come to NQ here, and I take a look at this price action here, we have a very aggressive move down and back up. And so by taking a look at that, I think it's on my screen, right?
Not yet, but Drew's going to switch shortly.
All right, yeah, I'll wait again.
Yep, there you go.
Okay, cool. So I'll restart. So it's all about understanding the wicks, right? So similar to ES here, when we have this move out of this range and then back in, and it forms that daily wick. And similar down here, very aggressive down and back up, forming this higher time frame wick. It's kind of the same thing for ES or NQ here. It's a bit more discretionary because it's not as clean, but I view this as very aggressive down, very aggressive up, and then we have a consolidation. So I know on some sort of higher time frame, this is a wick, right? I don't know what it is, 2 hour, 3 hour, there we go, right? There's a wick, right? And so I'm just viewing this as a consolidation, and then we have 0.5 of a wick there. And it might be easier on like a 5-minute. These are all this liquidity that I want to get taken out. I don't really care that it needs to take this low, right? So that's the whole reason for that.
All right. Cool. Yeah, we just got something now for our audience here, because T, you've been here for quite a while now. You've been doing overtime today.
Oh yeah, it's my first day.
Amazing stuff that you teach, and the way you teach is phenomenal. So we want to do something special for our viewers, especially people who enjoyed watching you, which I'm pretty sure 99.9% of all people who watched today did, as far as I read from the chat. So we're gonna do a special 40% off flash sale, just stream exclusive, with your code, T. Code is T40. All right, so T40 gives you 40% off on any account, one-time use. If you go and do that right now, it is available until 11:15 a.m. EST.
So you got 15 minutes here, guys.
15
One
minutes.
time use, 40% off any account.
Support TTrades.
Sweet. Yeah, I hope you guys did enjoy it.
Oh yeah.
We
learned a lot. I've got to go back and watch it again.
Yeah. So
definitely we'll rewatch that. The T40, guys, is the code.
T40. Cool.
Somebody in the chat said make it 50% off.
Come on, don't be greedy, be grateful.
Yeah, there you go.
40 is already well more than you get from any other codes. This is
why not just make them 0 for a day, right?
Hey guys, 0% off using code T40.
Oh man.
Who wouldn't love that?
Boy, we're getting that surge above 200
Yeah.
now.
So going back to it, right? You see how this candle finishes a reversal candle?
Mhm.
Then on the open of this next one, that's when it can get that new range. And it's also when the hourly makes a new candle here once it loads. Right?
Nice.
If I can put this to 0. So,
Very nice. Now back at mid price of today. Sitting at 23,215. I think we haven't had that little amount of trades on a stream in a long time, because we were all paying attention to what you were saying.
sorry to mess that up.
Nah, you're good. You're good. You added way more value.
So you're saying, TTrades, that this is kind of like out of your time that you normally trade. Is this still something that you would consider taking?
So for me, no. And that's just because I guess I'll ask you a question. From what you've learned from my model, where would you say price is invalidation, or like where's my protected low?
Yeah, it's pretty low.
Down there, right? So if I'm trying to long something here and this is my invalidation, it just doesn't make sense.
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
So that's like why I was saying if I wanted this trade, I wanted it right here to give me an invalidation and can trade it higher.
Okay, great.
All right, give me 1 second. I gotta throw up some things.
All good, all good. Guys, we have 13 more minutes with the special T40 codes for 40% off one-time use, any size account. If you haven't already, go to tradeify.co and get your account.
Yeah, this 200 level I think is going to be key here on the NQ. I think, as you know, you could really drop this down to like 185 area. Right now we are kind of rejecting VWAP though, so this might not be the move that bulls want to see. You know, especially if we just like come down here and drop below like 180. I think that won't look too great for the bulls. Especially rejecting again like this 200 area, call it 200 to 222 is that area that I'd be looking for us to really find acceptance above. And right now, I don't know, I don't like how this candle is forming right now. We have about a minute on this 5 minute, and we would really need to hold this, like call it like 180 area. Not looking too good.
So all right, let me see if I'm missing any questions.
Trying to hold here. That's actually the opening range low that we're trying to hold here. Really
Pretty much around the daily open as well. Like the session open.
Let's see. Yeah, I can come back on for another stream at some point for sure. My best video in the channel. If you go to my channel, like what I'm specifically talking about here is like my fractal model. If you just go, I have a playlist called Fractal Model on there, and it has like all the free videos that are good for that.
I'm intrigued to short that. Not gonna lie.
That VWAP test was nice.
That was gnarly. I would just like to get a better entry than that.
That was actually mean.
Yeah.
That was a mean rejection.
That was mean to background Nick. He's in a long. His market maker is hunting.
It's like, are you getting out? No, I think we start to look a little bad once we get below this 170. Not going to be looking good. Right now, really trying to hold this opening range low.
You guys ever watch YM?
don't, but
I
they're having
don't.
Occasionally, yeah. I used to a lot more than I do now.
It's always so funny because it's just whatever NQ is doing, YM will be doing the opposite, and then ES will be in the middle. Like right now, when we
Interesting.
dropped, NQ's weakest, so that means YM's pushing up. Like it's just not always, but like that's how it just goes.
Do you trade YM?
Very rarely. I will consider it when it's correlated, which is not a lot of the time. So
Okay. And you mainly trade, is it NASDAQ or ES?
yeah, I mainly trade NASDAQ. I'll
Okay.
sometimes take ES, and then gold is my other focus.
Okay.
So,
Great.
and then sometimes oil, but I haven't. Oil has been pretty crappy the past 3 weeks ish.
Yeah.
How long is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, 21 days. Well, I guess more than that, like a month. So.
And then do you ever get into any swings on futures?
No, I prefer to just do options, but I was actually talking to my friend Leo this past weekend. I was like, yo, I'm gonna start doing that. Because I do like to swing the daily setups on the NASDAQ and the ES. So like well, all that will look like for me, really. This is the last good one I took, was this one. You know, just swinging options in here, just anticipating the reach for that high.
Okay.
And that's just because, as we've talked about with my model, we'll just replay it. We take a look. We have a point of interest. We have price sweeping, closing back in. Now you may be asking, hey, the one before swept and closed back in. Why not that one? Well, it also swept the highs and closed back in, right? So you have to look at the individual candle, right? This one previous went like this. This one did that, right? And so then I just look here. I go down to the hourly, and I'm like, okay, do I have that confirmation? And at the time of getting those options, it's like we have that nice V-shape reversal. So then you can swing it, and then had a little gap down, which was annoying, but you know, get those expansion days. So, but I will be looking into swinging some more because I do enjoy it.
Yeah. It can print really well. I mean, if you're willing to hold in, and depending on your strategy, you know, it's something that I'm definitely looking at for sure.
A few people in the chat are saying T40 is not working.
Yeah, I just confirmed with Nick it is actually working.
Oh, it is.
So they must be typing it wrong, but there are already orders going through, so it is definitely working.
All right, there's 3 letters to mess up, or three characters. I'm just kidding.
Whenever there's something to mess up, somebody will mess up. Trust me.
Yeah, but yeah, the main reason I try to, as I was talking about, I don't like to take trades past 11 is just because generally you get that opening volatility with the New York Open, and then the market just kind of chills, and this is where I just struggle. So like, I know what is happening for like today. I knew what was happening here to here, basically. That's my opportunity. After that, I don't have opportunity.
Yeah, no, I get that. It does get a little bit trickier. At least for me, I'm kind of the same way. I don't usually like to trade during the lunch hours. When I was trading options, like as much as I used to trade it, I would trade even like the power hour session sometimes. But yeah, even then it's like some days, you know, if you don't get the move in the morning, or you know your setup's not working out, then might be time to just call it a day. But yeah, we're really just consolidating in this area right now. We're not really doing much. Again, same kind of sentiment that we've been getting is like, you know, a decent move in the open, and then just not really much after that.
Yeah, that's how it's been lately, though.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Now, still fighting at this 200 area. 205 got a nice wall of orders at 205 on NASDAQ, and then I see some at 225, still that same area that I've been mentioning. several times for the past several sessions. So 225, I really wouldn't be even looking for a trade in this zone until we can really get back above 222. So right now there's really not much for me, especially now that we're sandwiched in between the VWAP level and the 9 EMA. I don't really like anything here. We did have a nice rejection of VWAP, but we're still holding the opening range low. So I think again, this is kind of like a penalty box for me. To the upside on ES, I see some sellers sitting at the 63.66 area. So same sort of area that we just rejected here on this candle. And then I see sellers sitting at 63.70. So just for anyone who's in a long right now, just be aware of those areas for potential rejections.
Yeah. I mean, so mechanically speaking, my model is saying long. The only thing I don't like was how that opening right at 11 did take out those previous highs right in here. But as we were speaking about, I'm just using those down close candles, right? So down close candles into these fair value gaps. In this case, this fair value gap. If it closes over this level here, which, you know, we have a few more minutes, I'm looking at the 5 minute, then it would be valid, technically speaking, to look back into the range.
Mm-hmm.
And that was over the question of how I would read the hourly right now. That was for you, arithmetic sounds.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, most of my best trades will be just price opens, makes a low, and then I'll just trade this body higher, because essentially I'm trying to trade the wick, get the body. But if you notice, this candle opened, went higher first, then back lower, which is not a great thing to occur.
Yeah, just the price action in general is not the best right now.
Yeah. Just a quick reminder for the chat here. You have 2 more minutes to use the code T40, which gives you 40% off any size account, one-time use. So if you wanted to buy an account recently, then do it now. It's 40% off with TTrades code. Code invalid? No, not true. Fake news.
Make sure your T is capital. I think it's got to be capital.
Caps lock, guys.
Yeah. Make sure your T is capital.
And if you don't pass your account in the first month, if you get an advanced or growth account, the renewal is going to be 40% off as well.
Oh, that's cool.
And maybe we can put up the graphic again, so people can actually just type the three characters on the graphic.
What if we just throw it up on my screen?
It's already on.
Ah.
Put it up. No Picasso codes today.
Picasso.
That could have been a good keyword too.
Yeah, but you can see we're just failing to close over that level anyways. So
Yeah.
yes, looking quite a bit weaker. So.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we have this nice trend line forming as well. Ooh, selling pressure coming in on ES here on book maps.
I'm not a dancing monkey, you fools.
Well, but we would enjoy that.
It's like the chat, just like I'm a walking soundboard.
You guys have a soundboard in here?
I'm the soundboard.
Yeah, Matt is the resident soundboard. Oh, that's awesome.
I'll run through them all. That's an incentive for TTrades to come back. Next time he's on the stream, I'll run through them.
Oh yeah, we gotta get you some extra ones.
Nice.
Yeah, I'll work on it. All right. Well, it's 11:15, guys.
Done with the special sale.
Absolutely. Well, T, listen, man, we sincerely appreciate your time. I know you went way over what you were planning, but man, guys, go back, watch his segment again, and take notes, serious, and write questions for the next time he's here. I'm sure he's happy to answer questions.
I enjoy teaching, so it's a bit fun if there is questions that I can explain, and it's helpful to explain this type of stuff more live. It's just. All my YouTube is just in hindsight, so that's what everyone complains about. So it's more fun to do it on here.
Yeah, let's get a thank you TTrades in the chat here for the amazing value that he dropped.
Yeah, we love it. I know the chat was absolutely like eating it up. It's obvious that you know what you're talking about. You love to talk about this sort of stuff. So it's very refreshing to get that sort of perspective. So we appreciate you, TTrades. I'm sure we will definitely be seeing you soon as well. Enjoy
Yeah,
the
for
rest of
sure.
your trip and safe travels to you.
Yeah, for fitting me in with the Wi-Fi problems.
Yeah,
It
no
was
worries, man.
working out really well, it looked like.
So-
Thanks again, T.
Yeah. All right. I'll see you guys later. Have a good one.
Bye.
Yeah, you too.
All right, guys.
Awesome,
So, what an outstanding hour of. We got to unpack this a little bit, but before we do, I don't know if behind the scenes we have the picture up, but I was just sent a picture. My baby niece is watching our show today. If she's been watching for a while, she's learned some new words today. So my apologies to my sister for whatever she may have learned.
Well, she's
but
gonna
it's
be
really-
at she's gonna
there
be
it
at
is.
she's gonna be at lunch. Just says like, oh, fair value gap.
Well, we just don't want her going ding ding, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Well,
Start
yes.
him young. Gotta start him young.
There's little Rory. She's going to be a trader when she's older. She just doesn't know it yet.
Learning from Uncle Matt over here.
Yeah, that's right. She says, "Screw a scholarship. I'm gonna put my damn self through college."
Full port.
Yeah, Leia, between your kids and my niece there, yeah, we'll do a little Tradeify TV Kids Club. all the kids that are going to be problems when they're in school later from watching this show.
Hey, Tommy the Bull saying she's got the same hair as you do, Matt.
Yeah, she's got more. She really has more right now. Also, she's going to be one of the flower girls for our wedding, so it's
Oh,
yeah. So now she's an internet star.
that's super cute.
But yeah,
Nice.
so I didn't have a pet to bring down today, so they're all sleeping upstairs. So I brought a niece. So
Almost the same.
yeah, that's right. So anyway, guys, I always want to when we have a segment like what we just had, I always want to go back and it's actually something I learned from if she's watching with Rory, my mom, who was a teacher for many years, and talking about processing information in this environment, right? So you just saw a live interview about an hour, actually, 2 hours, damn near 2 hours with TTrades. And so that's a lot of information. So how do you retain that? How do you break that down? Well, first you watched it all live. Great, you watched it. Now make sure you go back when the stream is done, watch it in about 10 to 15 minute segments with a pen and paper, write down questions that you have, write down, bullet points, et cetera, and then go type all of that up, right? So now you've interacted with those notes in multiple ways, right? So this is a much higher percent chance your brain is going to process and retain that knowledge. And you'll find some of these questions, you go back and watch everything one more time, will be answered. And if not, save them for the next time TTrades is on there. But guys, that was gold. So it amazes me, Miriam, that it's for all of what's out there, sometimes just very simple methodology and just waiting for your really, really good A+ setups. That's really all you need.
Yeah. And I think it's so cool. Again, like I say this every time. I mean, even for me, I haven't been in the game nearly as long as a lot of big traders in the game. I mean, it's only been 5 years for me, 5 years and counting, but I'm still learning so much from different types of traders. And you guys know we have guests on here all the time. We have Joey, we have TTrades, we have Tyler Trades, we have all sorts of guests that come on, and they all trade in their own formulaic way. And it's very cool to see the overlap, right? Okay, I might see a double bottom, but TTrade sees like an imbalance and some sort of low forming that we could potentially, so it's a lot of us seeing the same thing, but just analyzing it differently, which is why I love training with my co-hosts here and having us be on the channel, because we can really see different things that maybe I don't see something that Matt sees or Nick sees, and vice versa. So it's really cool to kind of get that perspective. And again, we're all this can be a lonely extreme sport, and so it's very important to have a community or people that you really you just find that alignment with. So
Very true.
it's very great. Yeah, I love getting our different guests on here and just seeing the type of trading that's been happening.
Me too. Now, chat, how are we feeling about another giveaway here? Would you like that? Giveaway without a like goal, just to celebrate because TTrades was so fucking phenomenal. I'll take that as a yes. Great, let's do it. So, rules, as usual. You have to like the stream. You have to be subscribed to the channel. And once I drop the keyword, only type it once in the chat. Not twice, not 3 times, not 4 times, because you are going to get disqualified, okay? The keyword, because TTrades is such a goat, is TTrades GOAT. One word. One word, TTrades GOAT, to participate in the marble race for a 50K growth account and a 25K lightning funded account. Good luck, everybody.
Look, guys.
If you type it more than once, you are going to get disqualified. So just type it once, okay?
Man, I will say though, this move on futures right now is ugly. It is not.
I would not like to be background Nick, who's still in the long. He's holding.
Yeah, he's running through that playlist, man. He's got to be onto some new stuff.
Yeah, he's on that Shrek playlist.
The ogre playlist.
Look, I'm gonna send you some good Tupac tracks that you're a little young for that. That we can get you going during the.
You need a little trap music, just gangster.
Please tell me you're kidding. You're not still listening to the same song. Jesus.
Oh man.
No.
Oversizes and he's superstitious. That's a good combination.
You just need to pull a tarot card now and really solidify
Yeah.
this.
He literally has it on loop.
Maybe read the matcha leaves.
Yeah.
Jesus. Like we didn't believe him. He's literally sending us screenshots of this thing on loop.
We believe you, Nick.
No, Nick, you need to get your ass on stream and sing it. That's what's going to take you to your TP, baby.
You want to know what?
Hey, I got a cat now.
Ah, there we go.
Oh.
Got one.
Who's this?
That is Fluffy.
You named her Fluffy?
Yeah, she's actually the mascot for marble races. So if your username is Fluffy, you might have a higher chance to win.
Look, sure, she's wearing a white tee too.
Yeah,
Of course.
that's why he wears white all the time.
You have no idea how hairy these things are. It's crazy. Ah,
Things.
Put me down, Dad.
look at this. Oh, ew. Damn. Everything
Aw.
goes there now.
She looks so like ragdolly. Like she's
Right.
kind of flimsy.
She has a bit of an attitude too.
I mean, what cat doesn't?
Well, but she's a bit extreme, you know.
Ooh.
All right, we got the marbles ready. The first place is going to get a 25K lightning funded account. And what, do we want to do last place for the 50K growth?
Sure, why not?
Sure, why not? All right, 25K lightning funded to the first place and a 50K growth account to the last marble to actually cross the finish line. So Drew, let's drop him. All right, where are they going? Oh, into an arena. Let's
Oh,
go.
this is like Marble Gladiators.
That is Marble
What
Gladiators.
shit is this?
Marbleators.
No, this kind of looks like Bowser's castle.
It does.
What? Okay, this one's trippy as hell.
I love it. Guys, I am taking a short here, by the way. Marbles indicator, sorry. No, I do like the short because I do like the rejection of that 212 level. And 1 minute candle close. Bearish.
Nice.
Just 1 mini though. 17-point stop. All right, let's see. John in the lead. Gabby the Fighter in the lead. Joe Trades in the lead. Oh, this is hectic.
Mm.
This is hectic.
Very hectic.
Very hectic, yes.
What are these bubbles? What is happening?
You know, between our various voices, we could pretty much have like 4 different shows, I think.
Very true.
Probably.
Hey, with these bubbles, this looks like a book map.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't take an edible before watching this.
Way too early for that.
Yeah.
Not where I am, Miriam.
Hey, be my guest. You already got your vodka there. I don't know how much more you need.
This
Oh,
vodka.
it's a vodka, okay. It's no problem. I can still trade with vodka.
James.
He's Russian. He needs 3 bottles just to get out of bed in the morning.
Yes. Without vodka, you're not living. All right, we do have our winner here. I have to pull it up here on my other screen because it's
All that bullshit for them to just get yeeted into a goal at the very end of
Yeah. So Brady McCarville, congratulations! You just won a 25K Lightning funded account. Make sure to type something in the chat really quick so we see you're there. And then let's see who got last place, because that person is going to get a 50K growth account. Well, it's not done yet, so let's see. What kind of butthole comments are you making in the chat already? Miriam.
Yeah, I didn't see
Behave.
what started that.
Because James was like, "You mean Bowser's colon?" And I was like, "No, I like Bowser's butthole more."
She's back to Satan's anus.
It just.
Oh my
I
goodness.
hope Matt's niece is not watching anymore, but hey.
Miriam, we got another hour here. You can't be going completely off the rails at 11:30.
Oh, man.
It's still barely 8:30 over here on the west.
All
Coast.
right. So L Copeland got the 50K growth account. Congratulations, L. I'm going to call you L now. Make sure to type something in the chat really quick. And also add your email address to your YouTube channel description. Same goes for you, Brady. Make sure to add your email addresses to your YouTube channel description so we can reach out to you and send you your code.
Yay! Congrats, guys.
Let's go.
Man, just this market right now is, yeah, it's just been the same sort of story. It seems like, where we get these nice moves in the open and then just absolutely no trades to take. We need the pump though for Nick S, but then Nick M wants the dump. So
Yeah,
what do we
I
think we do?
faded.
Poll? Can we put up a poll? I kind of want to know what do we think we're gonna do from here, guys?
Which Nick are you siding with?
Which Nick are you siding with?
Yeah.
Degen Nick or Swiss Nick?
Well, it's currently looking better for Degen Nick, so let's see.
Well,
Well, his
Degen Nick was in from a while ago, I think.
Knowing him, his target's probably like 30,000. Like he's
We can
his
both win.
target's 30,000 and his stop loss is 0.
I know that I think his stop is below the low here, so we can both win.
No risk, no Rari.
Yeah. Watch it barcode for the next 2 hours. Yeah, Jupe. Maybe no one wins in this case.
Oh my
Good
god,
thing
if they're both still in this trade an hour from now. I think when we see Degen Nick, he's obviously on he's pretty high up in his building. I'm afraid he's just gonna like vibrate right out of the window or something.
Well, I'm pretty high up my building as well, so
He's playing the same song again and again, and he's just like chugging coffee and Red Bull and let's go, motherfucker, let's go, get higher, go.
Hey now, you're an all-star.
Hey now, you're a degen. Put the trade on, get paid.
Oh shit, that was good.
So
Matt, we
How about
still
this?
have another hour. Relax.
How about this? I will serve as liquidity for a pump. My TP will serve as liquidity for a pump.
Oh man.
It's only Wednesday too. Shit.
It's YT Wednesday, not just any Wednesday.
We're allowed to drink at the job. No, we're not drunk. We're just this stupid.
We're just slightly unhinged. It's fine.
Slightly. You have no idea how impressed I am. We keep it together as much as we do during this show.
Oh no.
Well.
And then we got behind the scenes. We got producer Drew, who probably needs like a nuclear reactor to run the show, and then DJ and Nick just full porting left and right.
I wonder how often our background Drew producer here, like, 'cause every time I see his background, he has like a whole bar cart full of alcohol, and I'm curious how often he reaches for that during the stream.
He probably just pushes his chair back, grabs it, and comes back. He doesn't even need to.
I have them on the bottom on the floor.
Hey, if I had to manage the three of us every day, I'd probably drink in the mornings too.
Talk about getting fired. I'd probably fire myself. All right. Well, we are just still in this range here. Who's gonna win this? Man.
No, Drew's a little too calm for my liking. Like during our meetings, he's always just like, "Oh, okay, yeah, I can do this." Like I just want him once to be like, "No, you people need to shut the fuck up once in a while."
Well, he's just gonna mute us if he wants us to shut up.
That's what he does.
He'll be nice about it too. Like when we're starting the stream and we're just still bantering in the background, he's like, "All right, you guys got 30 seconds." And
3 seconds, guys.
that's his way of being like, "Shut the hell up."
I love that.
Oh man.
Drew, someday you're gonna make a good dad because you got a very nice way of saying "shut the fuck up."
Hey guys, we also just crossed 17,100 subscribers.
Hell
so welcome
yes.
to all the new ones.
Let's go.
Welcome. Next milestone. I mean, the next big milestone is 20K. Obviously, we celebrate every single subscriber coming in, but 20K, that's going to be a nice one.
Yeah.
Who here in the chat is here for the first time?
Any first timers? Where are you? I'm here for the first time. The more we, well, okay. You ever get that when you read a comment and halfway through you're like, well, never mind.
Nice. A lot of first timers. We appreciate each and every one of you. And obviously, if you're commenting, you're subscribed. We appreciate that as well. Guys, I feel confident. I don't need to do any research on this. We are the fastest growing channel in the prop trading space. Like, there's no doubt about that. So we really, you guys make it happen. We appreciate you guys. When you come in, you guys were asking fantastic questions. We have the best chat. And I'm not just saying that to kiss all y'all's ass, but, go, you guys know you've checked out other places and you're here because those other places suck. So we certainly appreciate it. And guys, yeah, the chats are disasters. You come in here and you're asking good questions. Like, seriously, we cannot thank you enough for that.
Absolutely. Yeah. This is really like I mentioned in the beginning, I mean, we're still technically in our infancy stages, but we really are growing and we have so much that we are planning on doing. So if you guys continue to ride with us, you'll be seeing that very, very soon.
Yep. Habiba, if you can switch from Tradeify to Project X with the account, I don't know. Do I look like I'm in tech support? Is it the YT? I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Leia, and you know what? You can tell him I said it. I don't know who you would, but
I'm just the host. Okay. So all these questions, please ask them in Discord. That's not the place to ask here.
That's awesome.
Boundless.
And you guys, I mean, feel free to ask us questions too. I know you guys have been killing it in the chat with asking TTrades, and he was just on it with the education today. But if any new subscribers here or people that are joining us for the first time have any questions for us, feel free to ask. we're here. We can also,
yeah, in fact, we can take a ton of questions for the last hour today, guys. And again, take advantage of this because as you guys seen, we now have a bunch of regular guests, you know, extended segments with Coach Tank. So the times it's just the three of us and you guys, it's just not as much as it was. And we want to bring you as much value as possible. And as you know, by giving you outside viewpoints and traders that trade differently from us, right? Like none of us, the three of us use kind of the ICT concepts. One of the reasons we brought on a decent amount of ICT traders, it's a different methodology, and we'll continue to bring on people that see the markets differently because you guys all gravitate towards different things. But yeah, the chances that, again, I told you guys this early on in this program from a lot of those you guys that are OGs. You know, we're filling a lot of time with guests, and you know, there's days where the market's just going to be electric. Today's not one of those days, but you know, take the opportunity to ask questions. So, and if I miss them, guys, feel free to put them back up. So again, guys, questions about Tradeify's programs or tech support questions, I highly encourage you to bring those to the Tradeify Discord. The invite link is at the top of the page at tradeify.co.
Yep.
absolutely. And we can also put in our socials as well. I know, you know, we're pretty active. At least for me, I'm active on Instagram. Nick, I know, is active on Instagram as well. Matt, you are on Twitter for the most part, but yeah, we can put our socials in here as well. I know we have a little bot that likes to do that. But Nick, I did see a question in there asking what I don't know who asked it, but what made you take the short?
So wait one sec. Oh, we are on my charts now. What was happening here? We had this strong rejection from mid-price level, which is 23,215, right? And then when we came back to it at 212, we rejected pretty hard again on the 1 minute, had a 1 minute red close, which I like for a short because we were also starting to break the 9 EMA on the 1 minute. So that's why I entered this. These kind of setups are nice because you always have a very tight or like a very good risk to reward. Because I have my stop at 17 points now, and my TP is at about 40, 45, 46 points. So that's why. Actually 35, sorry.
Great question there from Alonzo Williams. How do you stop yourself from style hopping as you learn more? And I'm assuming you mean like strategy hopping. That's a great question because here's the thing, guys. Here's one of these trading truths, right? There's a lot of great systems out there. First of all, finding them can be difficult, right? Or even creating one from scratch if you want to do that. And second of all, you can even find one like, you know, TTrades was just talking about his system. And it's a very simple thing, but sometimes certain people just don't gravitate towards certain systems or they don't read them as cleanly as they do other things, right? Some people, myself included, really like candlestick charts as sort of a baseline for what we're looking at across other things. Some people prefer market profile, TPO, or, you know, the order, the order book like on Bookmap. So I always tell people when you're in your first couple of months of trading, learn a little about a lot, right? Learn a little bit about just about every methodology you can be. And you'll see yourself starting to drift towards certain charts or patterns or methodologies or systems. And that's fine. Embrace that to start with. And then go spend a couple of months on something and see how it does. Again, you know, if you're starting off, you're not gonna. You could be handed the perfect system tomorrow. You're not gonna know how to trade it, right? You got to figure that out. You got to get used to seeing, you know, when to take profit, when to. It's one of the things I loved about TTrades. It's very consistent. The you know 2 to 1, or as he said, the 2R. That's what he's going for, right? So, you know. So that can be difficult because you can have a provable winning system and you just don't have. Maybe that's just not what you favor, right? So spend a lot of time learning. Your first 6 months, guys, listen, we all want to make money, and I certainly encourage you to be giving your evals a try and see what you gravitate towards. But guys, your first 6 months in this business should be nothing but learning, right? It should, because constantly these guests that we've had on, what have you heard? It's taken a year, 2 years, 3 years, sometimes more for them to become consistently profitable. We've shared that on this show. It took us all at least a year plus to get there. For me, it was closer to 2, right? So it's a journey. Every bit of it is a journey. Now, yes, you hopefully after the first year or two, your journey are making some consistent money. But I can tell you guys, you know, in prepping for TTrades, I watched some of his videos. I'm going to watch a ton more, learn a whole new methodology, right? So maybe I don't have the ability to trade it as well, or maybe I don't gravitate towards it. Great, I've still learned some new concepts and some new things. Guys, I've learned systems that I put away for 6 months and then say, you know what, I wonder if this would work in this market. Pull it out. Next thing you know, it's profitable. So just learn, guys. It's so overwhelming when you first start in this business. Like, what do I learn? Who do I learn from? Et cetera, et cetera. But guys, just learn and just keep learning. So yeah, so that's the best advice I can have for not strategy hopping. Just stick with something for at least a couple of months. Maybe pick 1 or 2 setups and say, for the next 2 months, this is all I'm learning. If it's total garbage and you're not getting it at the end of those 2 months, move on to something else. But it's going to take you some time. So,
Matt, if you learn T system and you apply it, you could be the first ICT trader with a dark mode chart. Imagine.
That is a thing with them. I have no idea why that is, but every ICT trader we brought on here wants to blind me.
Well, I'm used to it now. I'm just gonna put up my sunglasses every single time we have an ICT trader on from now on.
I know between his charts and our t-shirts, we're blinding people today. It's definitely a motif. I'll give it that. How's okay? You're still in your trade, aren't you? Where's your stop?
Yeah, this is barcoding. My stop is at 218.50. Actually, I want to have it at 20 here.
That's a good stop because that's a full-on breakout above VWAP and 200 there.
So 20 is my stop. TP is 65. But if we would go down to the 80s, that's when I move break even for sure. But hey, I would like to hit my TP and then full port long for Nick. That would be nice.
Actually, it would be an all-time GOAT stream if you both hit hardcore profit on this thing. Like, you both got like 20, 30 handles on it. That would be awesome.
Sick. That would be awesome, yeah. It'd be very nice.
But yes, again, a big thank you to everyone who's in here for the first time, and welcome to Tradeify Nation.
Yep.
Dooby-dooby-doo. So any other questions here, guys? How do you calculate your mid-level? I'm not quite sure if it's just between the daily high and low, session high or low. I'm not quite understanding the question. Yachiwa, I don't use volume footprint or volume profile. It's something it was one of those things I spent a couple months learning it. I see the value in it. It wasn't really applicable to the type of stuff that I was doing. But again, it's another skill I've learned, and I would not be shocked if I pull it out again someday.
Regarding the question of the mid-level of the entire session. So since yesterday, 6 p.m. open at EST.
Absolutely.
That's how. And Trader King, no, this time around, the curly trader is not fired. She just takes a break really quick. But I do get word here. I mean, it's actually cool because we're both in a trade. I just did get the word that we are going to have background Nick, a little degen on, maybe with some Shrek music. So, hey, Drew, let's play that animation and then let's get Nick on. Okay, nice. Smooth transition. Love it. Love it. That makes me look really stupid.
Okay, all right.
I didn't see it. My bad. Okay.
We always read the background chat. You're usually on top of that shit, Nick.
Never mind. I was the idiot. Okay, blame on me. Let's not bring Nick on yet, but we're gonna bring him on after. Okay. So, chat. That was just a test. If you want Nick or not, do we want Lil Degen? Let us know.
Yeah, it's his rap name, Lil Degen. Stay tuned for his first single, My Tight Pants.
Lil Pants.
Yeah, if I'm trading MNQ, I'll just use the NQ chart for analysis. Some programs let you cross trade that. It's just, the NQ is a little bigger, they're both very, very liquid. You can't go wrong with either chart. They're not going to vary by too much.
Right. Cool. All right, we got it ready now. I'm not going to look like an idiot this time. Or maybe Drew just pranks me. Who knows? But Nick will come on to actually present our live traders P&Ls from yesterday. So let's go this time. Nice. Thank you, Drew. All right, I'll just leave.
Bueller. Oh no! Now I'm by my damn self. No, get your ass back here.
All right, I'm back just for you.
Nick
Matt.
he's the first Tradeify TV host to quit and be fired in the exact same show. That's impressive, man.
When Drew tells me in the back end, now we can play it, and I say it, and it doesn't play. Well, I don't know, man. I don't know how I feel about that. I feel like we should fire Drew.
Drew holds this whole broadcast together with the computer equivalent of duct tape.
Let's fire Drew.
Daily basis.
Drew is fired. Just made a decision. We got to get confirmation.
If Drew's fired, we're all doing this on our phones, so he better not.
All right, third time is the charm. So let's try it again. Nick, Lil Degen will come on to present our live traders P&L. So let's run the animation.
Hey, there we go.
We're
Nice.
here.
That was so hard to keep my composure back here.
So apparently Drew is done playing with your backhand, so we're good to go. What's up, Lil Degen?
Hello. It is good to be on. Good to be on. I didn't get the white t-shirt memo, even though I've been watching the stream for like almost 4 hours.
Yeah, and you've had 3 hours. Like I assume I see a bed back there. I'm assuming the closet's right there. What the hell?
Yeah, it's right. It's right there. Well, I'm so locked in when I'm in the background here talking to the chat and just doing background shenanigans.
You're doing all sorts of stuff in the back end here.
Yeah, it's fun. It's fun.
You know what?
Next
We're not
time.
going to go there.
Hey, so Nick, what was your entry on that long?
I gotta look and see when I even entered this. I've been in this for so freaking long at this point. Like 9. Yeah, so like kind of. I mean, I use like some of what TTrades talks about, like especially with like fair value gaps. I just kind of bake them into my little model here. But we inversed a 1 minute and a 2 minute fair value gap. And then we ended up breaking out of that downward trend. And hold on, I want to close this actually.
Yeah, that almost picked my stop loss.
Well, now it can dump for you. So we're all good.
All right, let's dump it.
But yeah, basically just broke out of that downtrend and I liked it. We broke with a little bit of volume, inversed some FVGs, and then I liked it. These past 2 days, not really following my actual model. I'm just kind of like, I wouldn't say trading gut, but yeah, just kind of going off the vibes. Like, I don't know. I feel like we're going along, and
that sounds to me more like your model.
I love how we just have a great trader on for 2 hours. We're talking about being mechanical and systematic and all this. And Nick just comes, I was vibing it. Fuck it. And
yeah, we held through the lows. That was really scary. Was not liking that like 150 break. I thought we were gonna dump from there, but we're out. We're good.
Nick, also quick little question. What day is it today?
Hump day. Not white tea Wednesday.
Why the fuck are
We
you
already
wearing
went
a
over
black
this,
shirt?
Nick.
Yeah, you missed it. We went over this.
Swiss Nick got like his dad voice out there. That was very impressive.
No.
Like Degen, he hit you with, "I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed."
Yeah.
I know. It felt like I was getting talked to by Coach Tank or something.
Shit, yeah.
I want to see Coach Tank mentor you live on stream. I think that'd be the most entertaining shit in the world.
That would be funny.
Maybe coming up.
You did what now?
You did what? Very
I've
wonderful.
I've never had somebody tell me I'm an idiot and I feel better about it. That's like he's one of them.
I know he'd like be writing down a list of all the things I say, and then if I saw a checklist of the shit that I would say and do, and he doesn't like, it would I would just leave. I would just turn my camera off, and I think it'd be out.
Oh man.
Those windows behind you don't open, do they?
No,
Good,
they do,
okay.
but they don't open very far.
Okay, thank goodness.
Yeah, that would be a safety hazard. 45.
How high up are you?
45.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, it's high.
Well,
Just
the market is playing with my stop loss here. Hasn't ticked it yet, but we're close.
Well-
Very close.
Oh, that's the worst.
Nick, background Nick, you're out of this trade, right?
Yeah, I'm out. We're good.
Completely
All right,
out. All
dump
right.
it then. Let's dump it.
Yeah, I'm down to dump it. If only we had one more marbles race to dump, then I can.
Oh,
log in
yikes.
on the...
One tick.
Um,
One tick
What's your
missed it.
stop at?
No, not stopped yet. 20. 20 is my
20.
stop.
Oh man, they're teasing it.
This has definitely made traders work for it, I will say.
Yeah, this
this-
is brutal.
It's brutal. I mean, like what, 5-10 point handles on these candles? Yikes.
I love that. He is being mechanically following his emotion to trade.
Oh, it's a system too. Okay, I got
I love
stopped out
that.
now. Damn it. Dang it.
All right.
You just have more vodka. You won't remember loss.
All right. Very good idea.
Sounds like a strategy I would do.
Yeah.
Sure.
Oh, that's why we can't bring Drew on. He's got his whole bar on his behind his,
Yeah.
his computer desk.
Yeah, this is quite the range now. I mean, I don't know. I don't really have a target for any of these. ES would probably be the 69s, which is where we see sellers sitting on book maps. In terms of, you know, any downside movement, we're really just like caught in the middle of this move that we got so far for the day on ES. And then NASDAQ, same sort of setup. Like right now we are holding above this 222, which is what I was kind of looking for. Probably won't be taking another trade, but this is something that, you know, we were looking for us to find acceptance above this 222. Now this candle has not closed yet, of course, so we could still reject this area, but now we do have VWAP and the 9 EMA holding as potential support. So if we do come back down to the 210s, we could form a little bull flag and then have another move back up. But yeah, getting the volume coming in here too.
Yeah, I wish I was still in this. I
What
didn't
was
like
your
that we
entry out
broke
of
the
it?
high and then just like tapped it and then came back down.
Mm-hmm.
Not
What was your exit level?
literally the high, like 217.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Nice hold on that though. That was a that was a rough hold.
I mean, holding for like 2-3 hours.
No.
I thought we were gonna
I
have
gotta
such
admit,
a
I didn't
faster
think
day.
I wouldn't think you had it in you. So congratulations on that hold there.
Oh, Matt, come on. You know me now.
I'm sorry, no risk, no Rari. I got it.
Exactly. I'll hold this all day if I have to.
He's like, watch me.
All right. Well, you hit it though, so you don't. So the ring doesn't have to go back, huh?
No. Thankfully, we've been on a heater, so she can keep the ring.
Okay.
For now. For now.
Have you made enough money to buy pants that fit?
No, not yet.
Okay,
That's the
all right.
next budget. She determines the priorities that the money goes to.
All right.
There you
Okay. You're already learning. Good.
Happy wife. Yeah, happy
that's-
life.
Happy wife, happy life.
That's awesome. Yeah, well.
So
we'll
can you
see.
confirm though for the wedding, like the three of us are going to be like off to the side, like doing the live stream during the entire wedding?
Not gonna lie, she'd probably be fine with that, and I think that'd be pretty fun.
Oof. News
Oh,
candle,
Oh,
Matt?
I'm looking.
Yikes.
Got to be something.
man,
Gotta
that's
be
really
something.
sold.
Oh my goodness.
That is insane.
That is gnarly. That isn't. If anyone's in a long, congratulations.
Oh,
I know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
oh, that's so painful.
held
That
for
is
2
so
hours.
painful.
That's what
Wait,
you get.
what
I held for
picking your
2
top
hours.
target. Yeah.
What the fuck just happened?
We don't
You
know.
left.
Tesla
I mean-
volume pop. I don't know if that's directly what's doing
Eh.
it here, but
Holy cow. Well, let's see.
So Tesla got to move up.
Well,
that's not.
Yeah, I did, but not crazy.
That's not the reason behind it though.
Nothing crazy, no.
Just says market spike up, has not given a reason for it. Not a lot of liquidity on there if you look at Bookmap, Miriam. So it's not like they ran a ton of orders.
Right.
Oh, damn, Nick. Sorry for you. That hurts.
Yeah, it does.
You made
That
money.
would've
You made
been-
money. That's all.
Yeah,
that
you're
matters.
right. You're right. You're right. No FOMO. No FOMO.
I think it would feel worse if you like took a loss on that and then this happened.
Yeah, I almost closed it at break even when we came back from the second dip around 150. I was like, not liking this. But then it was like, all right, I've already been in here too long. I'm just gonna hold it. I don't care anymore.
Yeah. That's fair.
So apparently, U.S. and EU close on a 15% tariff deal. That's what just popped up.
Okay.
That'll do it.
I'm glad I had a stop loss.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, yup, DLL. Holy moly.
This thing's just gonna
Let
send.
him move. Let him
Did we do another marble race?
to bring it down?
Yeah.
Man.
Oh man, we're gonna. Oh, all right.
It's okay. It's
No
okay.
FOMO, Nick. No FOMO.
Sorry, I already close out of my tab. I can't. I've gotten so much better at not FOMOing because like old me would be like, oh, we're getting right back in.
Yep. I feel that. Oof, man. Well, we are trying to break this pre-market high here on NQ. I mean, we obviously wicked above it, but are not able to hold above it yet. ES much stronger. We literally just made a new all-time high on ES. So there's that, but quite interesting move. This is why you don't want to chase into it though. You want to let the market really digest what happened, because you could see a potential reversal of this really quickly.
Mm-hmm. We're currently sitting at 1,462 likes. Can we get this to 1,500? Anybody who hasn't liked this already, make sure to get it to 1,500, okay? And then we're gonna do another marble race.
Like that. And today's stream was awesome.
Yeah.
That was a
TTrades
great stream.
Hey, careful. We got 33 minutes left. I don't know what chaos.
Oh, you're
man
right. You're
pulled
right. You're
during
right.
that
Take that
time.
back. I
It's-
take it back.
It's been great so far.
Been cool. It's been a vibe. That.
Well, now
All
we have
the vibes.
now we have a little degen on as well, so it can't get better now, you know?
Oh hell yeah.
Mm.
I'm so excited to do these IRL streams. We just ordered all of our equipment yesterday. So
Nice.
Drew lives like 2 miles from me. It's
What?
literally, like up the
Wow.
street. Yeah.
Have you met
Wow,
yet?
and in Chicago, that'll only take you like 2 hours to get to. So.
Yeah, that would take forever.
Wait, so you live 2 miles apart and you haven't met yet?
I just realized he said Chicago, but I never thought like the city. And I asked him yesterday. It's like, where do you live? He's like, I live up wherever. I was like, oh shit, like that's a couple miles from me.
Nice.
Yeah.
Right, 8 more likes, guys, for another marble race. This one, same thing again. First place gets a 25k Lightning funded account, and last place gets a 50k growth account.
I swear, I'm sending out the giveaways today. I
You said
promise.
that yesterday.
I did. These issues that they've been working through, I just feel bad being like, hey, I need some codes while you guys drown in tickets. So they'll be out today.
Nice.
Promise.
Nice. Good.
All right, it's a nice little pop there. Let's see if we get a follow through here back for another run at 300.
Mm-hmm.
I'm wondering more and more if the tariff deals and stuff isn't going to be more of a buy the rumor in the run up, and not, I wouldn't say sell the news, but I mean, if there's a tariff deal between the U.S. and the EU, like if you told me that a month ago, I'd say, oh man, that's shit. Are we going to go limit up for the day, right? And what was this? We just got basically like a 50-point little pop there. I mean, now it's just like meh.
Yeah.
Random.
I think I know I'm sick and fucking tired of dealing with the tariff shit. So like,
Everyone else.
at this point, I don't think we care what it is. Let's just be done with it.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I think the markets are pricing in a lot of it.
Yeah, definitely. We also just hit 1,500 likes, so let's
Yeah.
do a marble race. Guys, the rules are simple. If you have never done a marble race with us, then, well, listen closely. You have to like the stream, you have to be subscribed to the channel, and once I give you the keyword, only type it once in the chat, okay? Not twice, not 3 times, not 4 times, because the bot is gonna disqualify you, and we don't want that for you. Now, the keyword, in the fashion of price action that we have right now, I mean, not so much anymore, but the keyword is NQ pumping. One word, no space. Good luck, everybody.
I'll tell you, Nick, maybe we should, at some point, once you guys do a few in Chicago, you and Drew pack it up, bring it down here, and we'll call Joey, and we'll meet over in St. Louis.
I'm so down to do that.
But
I don't think anybody understands the magnitude of the IRL streams that we're about to do.
Yeah.
Can't wait.
You just need to make sure you're on your way to LA.
Ally.
So Nick, when is the IRL stream starting? Do we have a date yet?
I think we get some of the equipment this tomorrow and Friday, and Drew's gonna test it and do his magic, and then
Nice.
I don't know. We could probably do something as early as next week.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so maybe we'll do like a segment on
technically-
it or something.
So you're technically a fourth host.
Ah.
The IRL host.
I think so. Maybe next Kai, I show speed. Maybe we'll
I
travel
show
the
D-
world and
I
stream.
show DGen.
Hell yes.
I show DGen. Well, since you're wearing black, you can just get a cape at this point and be like the Kermit meme where he's like, do it. And that'll be
You know
your
what's really
ultimate
funny
go.
is I'm gonna order that right now. It should be
Might be a
here by
little hot in
tomorrow.
Chicago for that, but you know.
Sick.
Think Amazon carries that?
He's actually ordering it.
Oh yeah.
Kermit cape?
All right. Not technically a Kermit cape, but a hooded cloak. Oh
might raise some
gosh.
suspicion from some people.
What's even worse is like it wouldn't be. This isn't easy for me to tell my fiance that what happens. Like number one, I'm getting a hooded cloak, and two, I'm gonna wear it on stream. So I don't know which one's worse.
Yeah, we don't either.
She's not gonna want to watch this.
Oh,
Well, you just tell her, baby, every time you get annoyed with me, just look at the ring.
That's fair.
oh,
All right, I'll be here Friday.
Let's go.
Well, now you got to wear it on Friday.
It's a Freaky Friday stream. It's perfect.
There you go. There you
Perfect.
go. Do it. Oh, man.
Oh, man.
All
we're
right,
in
the marbles
techno
are
club
up.
now.
Lasers are shooting right at the starting line, so that's great. So, Drew, let's drop the marbles. Quick reminder, first place gets a 25k Lightning funded account. Last place gets a 50k growth account. Holy shit, that track is sick. Love it.
Yeah, this is dope.
Iris in the lead right now.
Cool track.
That's a really cool track. Ernest in the lead right now. Ernest Thomas Hamilton, yeah? Yeah, Mendes.
2 minute is really holding this 9 EMA.
Precious
Attempts to actually
date.
long this.
You're about to long this?
Oh,
Yes,
no,
or...
I would have had to get a better entry at the 45s, but
Okay, fair enough.
oh, the stop, like 10-point stop.
Precious State in the lead. Only 20 people eliminated so far, so
I see him
Yeah,
flying
we
off,
need
though.
another 90% elimination one.
Oh, my God. That was chaos.
that was
I love
chaos. Yeah.
that. That was great.
90% was crazy.
Yeah, Mendes still in the lead. Still there. Oh, now people are dying. All right. Leslie, 87. congrats. You just won a 25K Lightning funded account.
Yay.
And
That's
let's
fun.
see. So Roos Trader almost got first again. That's crazy. But Leslie 87, make sure to type something in the chat really quick so we see her there.
Nice.
And then let's see who makes it last across.
Oh,
the
here
finish
comes the
line.
fire to cook everybody.
Oh, no.
Fire's coming. Leslie 87, type something in the chat, please. Got to claim
Oh,
your
man.
prize. Oh wait.
He did.
He did. Yeah, sorry. My bad. My bad.
Oh man.
Oh, and he even said hello, Nick. Yeah. You know what?
Hello.
I'll let that slide this time because I didn't see it. All right, and then Jonathan ZG is our winner for the 50K growth account. So congrats, Jonathan. Make sure to type something in the chat really quick and then add your email addresses to your YouTube channel description so we can actually reach out to you and send you your codes, which Nick will do today. He swears.
Oh gosh.
You have a lot of work to do. I
Amir,
did.
if you're watching the stream.
I just entered along, by the way, at 48.75. I just have a 10-point stop on this because I do want the pull back into this 9 EMA, which is where I got in. And now I'm just looking for a move back up. Again, this is a 10-point stop for me. This will obviously be my last trade of the day. But I do want to move back up into the 80s. So we will see what we get here.
Hey, you're gonna make out with your mic again.
Yeah,
Oh,
do
yeah.
I? Do I?
Yeah, now you're good.
Okay.
Now
Did you
you're
guys
good.
hear all that?
So, Jonathan, you still need to type something. Jonathan, type something in the chat, please. He's not typing. What are we doing? What are we gonna do? There it is. Jonathan, CG, type something. Come on. You want that account or no?
Hope he's
Happy
live.
30-second countdown.
Yeah, let's just use this 1 minute candle. So 51 seconds.
I like it.
It doesn't type within 51 seconds. Now 45 seconds. This account goes to, who does it go to? Ah, he's there. Okay, just type. Nice. All right, Jonathan, congrats. Make sure to also type add your email address to your YouTube channel description so that Nick can send you your code.
Which he will promise us he will get to you today.
I promise today. So everybody can stop emailing me. I promise it will go out today.
Let's give out your home phone number just in case.
Yeah.
Make sure in
Yeah.
case anyone wants
Guys,
to
here is
follow
my
up.
cell.
It's 312. No, I'm just.
Oh, no.
All right, guys. Well, listen, we sincerely appreciate little DGen stopping in, and we're glad he hit his profit target shared with us, the live traders of the day. Little DGen, we'll see you tomorrow.
All right, sounds good. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
All right, let's go to the
Yep.
midday wrap up. I'm sorry, I always groove on that.
You always are.
We love it. We love it.
I mean, what else can you get on this stream? Great trading, great analysis, great guests, and bad white dude dancing. That's just you can get it all.
We love it.
All right, guys. So we're obviously Miriam's about to hit a nice winning trade here. I'm calling it right now. I'm calling the shot. So while she's doing that, managing the trade, we'll let her talk through it. And also, if you guys have any questions, feel free to jump in with them. Again, we don't have a ton of time to do a lot of these anymore, so we want to make sure to take the opportunity.
Yeah, definitely setting my stop here pretty tightly. This is not one of those trades that I want, a big like massive downside move here. I'm really banking on this 9 EMA to really hold us up. I did move my stop to like pretty much 5 points. So not a lot of risk on this trade, to be honest, but this is kind of what I'm looking for. I'm looking for us to really consolidate in this area and get a nice leg up. And again, I'm looking at the 2-minute here. So I really don't want us to get below this 46, ideally this 43, but I do have my stop at 42, just a little below this this candle right here. So it does kind of look like we are finding a little bit of weakness. I did get just stopped out on that actually. So this is not what I wanted to see, right? I wanted us to hold the 9 EMA. I wanted us to get the nice push up. This is why you have your stops though. This is why you have your stops so that you can manage your trade well and make sure that we are, now looking at potentially reversing this whole move here. Right now we have VWAP sitting at this 217. Again, 222 is still going to be an area that we look for potential, a potential move that, wow, we are just completely reversing this as we speak. So yeah, guys, this is not what we want to see from the bulls. I mean, look at this whole move that we got. We did get this rejection right here of the pre-market high, but we do have this wick that we could possibly fill on the 5 minute. Let me just go to the actually, you guys can't even see my screen, can you?
Yeah, we can see it. We can see your Tradeify
screen. Let me just share my other screen real quick so you guys can actually see my levels that I'm talking about. So right here, right, we got a nice, this is the 5 minute on the NASDAQ. We got a nice rejection of the pre-market high. We were consolidating. Again, I was using the 9 EMA at the time. It was sitting at this 45 level. I was just really looking for a nice clean sweep of that to make the move up to clear this this wick here. Now you could see this in both ways, right? You could see this in both ways and say, all right, we got a couple rejections here. So there is more of a chance that we would move to the downside. But as a scalper, my brain works in scalping ways. So I was looking more for a nice pull into this area and then a bounce back up. This is why we set our stops though, because this is the thing too, like this is not what I wanted to see, which is why I really set my stop tight on this. I think again, like 5 points on that. I think I really just lost $145 on that trade. So for me, obviously I'm done for the day, but I would really look for us to find more continuation below here. ES really still holding this pre-market high, the opening range high as well. ES really just it looks really good actually for a potential move back up. But right now, I think ES, the levels that I would look for ES to break to the downside are going to be this 373 area, which again was this all-time high, right? This previous all-time high sitting around 373, call it 374 area. But, for right now, as we're seeing, we're kind of holding this previous all-time high. Let me just go back to the 15 minute here so you guys can really see what I'm talking about. This previous all-time high was sitting at 373.75. So, we're holding for now. And I think as long as we continue to hold that level, we could even possibly come down to this call it 72 area and then get a nice move back up. I think it starts to get a little bit dicey if we get ES below 70, call it 69 area. And then I think we might have room down to the 66 where VWAP is sitting. And then anything below that, I mean, you're breaking opening range low and then you can get down to the lows of the day. I don't see that happening so much on ES right now because it is the stronger one. NASDAQ really dipped right into that 222 area as we were just talking right now. So, for me, I'm not too fond of NASDAQ for any sort of longs. ES does look nice for a long, but yeah, NASDAQ just kind of struggling for now. So what we want to see here is really a hold above the, call it 270, 263, let's call it 263, and that would be where the opening range high is, and then a move back up to fill this wick at the pre-market high. And then if we get above that, obviously, we have 300 in play, and then this supply zone sitting here at 328. So those are the levels to the upside, levels to the downside. Again, breaking this 222, that would put us where VWAP and the 9 EMA are sitting on the 15 minute. And then, if we break those levels, then we really have this opening range low that we're working with at 183. So we'll see what we get, but yeah, not the most fun day in my opinion to trade, but this is what we're working with. Some days we get just great price action, other days we take low risk trades and just see what we get. But yeah, I would say I'm pretty happy with the risk that I had on today. I would think for the size that I was working with, at least it wasn't anything out of uncomfortable, I was comfortable with my risk on all of these trades. So that's something you always got to make sure you're also aware of. We had TTrades talk about that too. Make sure your winners are always bigger than your losers, and you're not staying in a trade for too long, just banking on and swinging for the fences. But yeah, Nick, do you want to kind of recap what you're looking at as well? Anything that I didn't talk about?
Yeah, no, just wanted to point out here that we did swipe the Asia low, we did swipe the London high and Asia high. Pretty much all the highs and lows are swept. So I do expect that we are going to consolidate in that range now for the most part of the day. We are still in that range that we established since yesterday after we hit the low here at 945, right? If we look at this, we tried to get out of it here, but that was pretty much just the London high swipe. So, I mean, my levels are still the exact same as the ones that I said during the market wake up. I almost said that wrong now.
Tough.
Miriam's like, not just me, I'm motherfucker.
Yeah.
No. So I do expect this to just consolidate for a while. But as soon as we do move out of the highs here, sitting at where are we at? The high of today is 23,292.50 on NQ, or the low sitting at 23,146. That would be when I would look for further moves. But I'm done for today anyways, because like $1,000 loss is totally fine with me. But I had 2 losses in a row, so I don't want to take any further trades. But yeah, nothing much changed since the market wake up. Matt, what about you? Do you see anything?
Yeah, I mean, just a lot of consolidation followed by some herky-jerky movement. I mean, basically since the open, other than the opening candle, the 3 or 4 biggest candles I'm seeing all seem to kind of happen either with a news pop or drop or just sort of a stop run. It's not necessarily a trending day. We're getting some I mean, decent movement today. There's been some opportunities, but it's basically a push up, little consolidation, push down, little, because it's again, politicians market, it's moving a lot, but it's not really going anywhere. So make sure you're very, very careful on that. But yeah, kind of before we wrap up, guys, I do want to again kind of revisit something that we've talked about. And again, the themes that we see in our guests, we've had, I don't know, 10, 12, 14, 15 guests. Haven't had a single one that hasn't been good. We've really lucked out with that. And props to our behind the scenes team who schedules guys and puts them together. But again, there's certain themes that keep emerging. I wouldn't even call them themes. I would call them almost absolutes, right? Of the traders that we've had on that have shown, consistent profit. But wow, now we're getting a little push down here. Let me. Yeah, you guys can go short. I'm just going to keep talking. Obviously, I'm not financial advice, but anyway. Yeah. The themes that emerge, these things that pretty much every single one of these traders, even the 3 of us, have in common. We wait for our setups and we don't compromise. We don't go in, as much as background DGen likes to joke about it, like we're not going in on vibes or feelings or anything like that. We're not buying just because we think things are going to go up, or selling because we think they're going to go down. And so you get into then just waiting for your setups and whatever that looks like. We haven't seen a single person that I think averages more than 10 trades a day. In fact, I think most of them are a little more kind of where TTrades was, looking for 1, maybe 2 great setups per day, and that's it. And if there's a million setups per day, guys, across thousands and hundreds of thousands of systems, why wouldn't you wait for the best setups for your particular system? There's always going to be another trade. FOMO's a evil bitch, man, and once it gets its hooks in you, it's hard to get rid of. But you can't just always assume I got to trade now. This next trade is the trade that's gonna take me to passing my eval or getting a payout. No, just be systematic. Just keep doing what you do. Be mechanical. Don't overtrade. Don't oversize. I know some of the loudest voices in our space, guys, I get that the loudest are not always the best to listen to, right? It's people like TTrades who are, I mean, the guy's got a great following, so it's, but again, I can tell you this, just having talked with the guy for a couple hours and watching some of his stuff. If you watch him take a trade and he's in or out, I guarantee you his voice doesn't change, right? You see that on this show. You've seen every single one of us have a lot of winning trades and some losing trades, right? And yet, what don't, I mean, don't get me wrong, there's frustration sometimes when you don't get a setup, but you've never seen us getting upset or yelling or throwing shit or, you know, what was it? I saw somebody actually rip their shirt off on stream one time because they got pissed. It sounds like there's no room in this game for that level of stuff. So just kind of keep that in mind, guys. We're again seeing another successful trader back up these things we tell you on a day-to-day basis.
Yeah, absolutely. Like keeping your emotions in check. Like you want to have neutrality, right? Even when you're like, I even say this too, like my husband for the most part never knows if I made a green trade or a red trade on the day, unless obviously he's watching the stream. But like you want to make sure like you're as neutral as possible, because every day is a blank slate. You know, for me, it's like I took this really tough actually at one point, because, you know, for me, it's like if I made a really good day, you know, it's hard for me not to go into the next day, or it was hard for me not to go into the next day thinking like, okay, I can size up now and really just like risk all my profits. Like you don't want to do that, right? You really want to be neutral and take the trades every day just completely on a blank slate. But yeah, I mean, this is what's important of being a consistent trader, and just making sure that you're positioned well, you're sized well, you just stick to your plan and you prove that consistency over time. So yeah, just make sure that you guys are.
You mean when you have a huge day, like you had a couple of those 10K days, you don't like walk into the other room and just throw some cash at him and be like, baby, go buy yourself something nice.
She's walking in like Conor McGregor.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Yeah, with all my clothes on though. That's for sure.
Yeah, and if you do struggle mentally or with FOMO or all that stuff, then we got a little treat for you, because Coach Tank is going to do his masterclass tomorrow at 12 p.m. EST, but it is going to be on Discord, okay? So if you aren't already part of the Tradeify Discord, make sure to join that now, because Coach Tank's masterclass will be tomorrow at 12 p.m. EST.
Oh, excited for that.
Somehow just hearing him say the word masterclass, I think is just gives it immediate value right there.
So welcome to the masterclass, yeah? Got my cup of tea ready.
Oh man.
Have we ever had Tank rate your accent?
Well. I don't know if that's a good idea.
To rate your accent.
I probably think I'm better at it than I'm actually are. So let me just believe I'm good.
I'm still saying I want you to develop the American accent. We got to work on that, where you just show up speaking like an American on one of these shows.
Teach me, Sensei.
Well, you did have anyone teach you your other voices? That works pretty well.
Well, that's true. That's true. Well, you know, I'll teach you the Swiss accent.
It's just very neutral.
No, like if you speak like a Swiss politician, it's definitely not neutral.
Oh well, that's universal. Politicians everywhere are lying bastards. Why should you guys be any different?
No, but you know, like when a Swiss politician speaks, this is how they speak, oder? Also it's very, very weird. The dialect, you can hear it very well. Huh? That's the Swiss accent.
Dang. We need some Swiss folks to confirm.
That's actually how they speak. All right, any Swiss guys in the chat, can you confirm? That's how Swiss politicians speak. They do the same shit with German as well. I still wonder why.
Man. What a move in the market, guys. What a day.
Crazy. Also, thanks for over 1,500 likes on the stream. That is crazy. Good numbers. We love to see it. Love to see it.
Yeah,
nice hold of this demand zone as well on NASDAQ. Look at that.
Come here for the great analysis, the great jokes, and the fact that 20% of our screen isn't blank space. How does he know that? Did he run that through ChatGPT? Yes, he did.
That's awesome.
Well, that was the golden pocket. Was it? Was it? Damn. Let me see. That was indeed the golden pocket.
I feel like the golden pockets have been really paying lately, especially with these drastic moves that we get. Because that's actually, correct me if I'm wrong. I mean, that's kind of what you look for with these golden pockets. You want big moves. Am I right?
Yeah, when are we going to get Brett to code up a golden pocket indicator?
I know.
Well, I mean, it's so easy to draw it, you know, like once you have the settings right in your Fibonacci, Matt.
I'm a trader. I'm lazy and I want it handed to me. So let's go.
Well, fair enough. Funny enough, actually, Brett has a YouTube video up where he does explain the exact settings that he has. So
Nice.
for his
Okay.
fibs. Very nice.
No, I think I get what you're saying, but I want when it hits the zone and like it triggers, I want a tiny little Brett to pop up on my screen and go, no risk, no Rari.
Okay, well, fair enough. I would download that too. So
and then background Nick's hero song is playing while the whole time you're in the trade.
Somebody once told me.
it just automatically triggers the trade. It's not an indicator. It just takes the trade for you. Oh man,
it's so good.
Yeah, Dalen, just search for Brett Simba Golden Pocket. You'll find it.
Just make sure you get all those words right.
Right. I was gonna say.
That search can get dark really quickly.
Make sure you're doing that in YouTube, not just the general enters of webs.
It's probably there too. I'd be careful. You assume moderation is a thing around here.
Well,
All right, guys. Well, before we get into the areas that do actually get us all fired, I think it is a great idea to wrap our stream for the day. Special thank you to TTrades for spending a couple of hours with us. Guys, if you missed that, as soon as this stream is done, go back to let's see, about 45 minutes into the show and watch it. Now, he does talk about stuff that's happening kind of, real time, but he also gets into a lot of concepts, looks back on the charts. Do it with a pen and a paper. Watch about 10 to 15 minutes at a time. Take a few minute break. Process your notes, and just get through it that way. I know that will take some time, guys. Trust me, it will be worth it, and you will retain the information. So, guys, we are over the hump here for the week. It is we are coming to the conclusion of our YT Wednesday stream. Thank you, everyone, for joining us. Thank you to all the new subs we got today. It was so many people here for the first time. Cannot thank you enough for being here, and keep coming back. So that's it for me for another edition of Tradeify TV. Let's spin it around the horn. Over to Swiss Nick.
Let's do it. Yeah, that was a fantastic stream. Again, thanks TTrades, and thanks for everybody showing up. Thanks for the funny comments as usual, the good questions, and I'm excited for the rest of this week. The remaining streams are going to be fire. So tune in tomorrow again at 8:30 a.m. EST. Looking forward to that. But as usual, let's end this stream with our one and only Curly Trader, Machamami, Slayer of NQ, ES, and all the other instruments you can find.
Oh boy, I'll never get sick of those outros, Nick. So I appreciate that. Yes, guys, as usual, if today is not the day for you to trade, it's okay. There's always other days. Just make sure that you always have capital to trade for another day, right? You always want to make sure you can trade for another day, because you never know what great setup can turn up tomorrow. So with that being said, of course, on the same breath, I want to say that trading, there's more to trading than just making money, right? The whole point of trading is that so we can live a great lifestyle, something that we, find fulfilling. And that always includes just practicing gratitude, making sure that you are mindful and aware that there's more to life than just trading, right? So go tell someone you love them today, send a gratitude text, maybe hug a stranger if you're feeling up for it. But as always, guys, we love you. We appreciate you. Amazing stream today. Please like and subscribe to the stream if you haven't already. And we will see you all bright and early tomorrow. We love you guys. Go be great.
Yep.